Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back to run around and poke things with the stick for a little while. I just opened up my, my document where I map everything out for the build, right? And I realized that the other day I actually skipped something. Well, not entirely skipped something. I was gonna rearrange the order of a couple things, like compared to how I originally mapped them out. And I was gonna farm the shield at Volcano Manor before I went and got something else. But then I got the shield the other day, and I went down to read the next thing, and so there's an item that I'm missing right now. It's actually one of the physic tiers that I want, so I'm gonna want to go get that. It's from the Erdtree avatar, I think it's called, in Caelid. Like, the one that's deep in Caelid, kind of like where I was, near where I was farming runes in Caelid, when I was trying to just power level a bit before. It's the Erdtree avatar, or whatever it's called over there. I think this one might be called a Putrid avatar. Not 100%. But it's that thing. It's nice to have the shield finally, though. It only took however many streams. Got my parry on it and everything. Ready to go. I'm just glad to have it. Really. So it's this. This Erdtree has the tier that I want for my physics, so I gotta go grab that because I'm a little stupid and I forgot to go back and get it before. But oh well. Here. I'm on my other monitor right now. I'm doing something. Don't Elden Ring. Don't crash my GPU. Thank you. Okay. Alright. We're chilling. I could probably fight that dragon. Maybe. I'm not going to. I maybe could, but I'm a coward. How much damage will this do? Actually, I think I could do it. Hold on. I was like, not as much as I would want, but I think it's possible. Cowards survive? It's true. Me being like, see, I could fight the dragon, but I'm scared to. That's how we make it here in Elden Ring. We just don't push it. We don't go beyond our limits. Uh-oh. Okay. There's some blood loss. That's what we're going for. Doing the musketeering thing. I'm doing it. Mom, look, I'm doing it. I'm killing the dragon. It's the never mind. It is not the no damage run. Oh, God. Is this? Yeah, I was gonna... come on, man. I really thought that I had dodged it right. He's gonna breathe fire 100%. He's gonna do it. Welcome to I get distracted and fight bosses I don't need to. He might drop a solid stack of runes though. Oh. Whoa. It might be worthwhile. But also, how's it going, Tree Master? I'm a little all over the place today. Oh god. It's been one of those ADHD go burr days. Because I've also been super out of my routine, which never helps. Whoa, I don't know what he was doing there. Because I spent so long cooking this morning, it threw off my whole day. Like, since then, everything's been out of whack. But I did make 8 burritos this morning. I meal prepped 8 burritos, so I'm not gonna have to cook breakfast for a week now. I made a bunch of them, wrapped them up in tinfoil, threw them in the fridge. 80K? See, it was kind of worth it. Like, sure, that was a little 3-minute distraction. But I think I got enough of a reward out of it. I'm happy with that. 80,000 runes is nothing to scoff at. I think that's, yeah, that's going to be 2 levels for me. Which are just going to go into Arcane. I think. Well, okay, they could go into Arcane for damage and blood loss scaling, essentially. Or, we could also just raise my vitality and get the health bar pulled up now. Like, sooner rather than later sort of thing. I'm gonna go back and just refresh my flasks. The dragon won't respawn. So, I'm just gonna go back to the Grace, grab those levels while I'm there. Now I'm hungry for burritos. Man, I make some good breakfast burritos, you better believe it. The one that the ones that I made this morning. The one that I ate this morning was very tasty. They got great macros too. They're like pretty low calorie for being a breakfast burrito at least. Pretty high protein, low fat, low sodium, all that stuff. Pretty tasty. And I don't have to feel bad about eating them. Because a lot of the time when I cook food, I have to feel bad about eating it. When I make like really good food at least. That's not the case here though. Just some good shit. Oh, decisions. I think I'll scale my arcane a bit, because like, here I am, level 87 on a bleed build, and I have like 20 arcane. Like, what am I doing? Well, to be fair though, I got my dex fully scaled just to get the damage scaling out of that early on. My endurance is all the way up to where I want it for endgame. My mind is all the way up. Just to have my FP solid. Granted, I only raised it from like 10 to 15, but hey, I raised it. Vitality's at like 45. It's not all the way up, but it's mostly there. I've scaled pretty much everything but my arcane up to this point. With the exception of, I want to go from 45 to 60 bigger by endgame. Like, beyond that, it's just arcane scaling for my stat spread from this point on. Just scaling my base damage and my blood loss buildup. You still hurt. I even went and did other things because I massively underestimated this bitch when I mapped out the build. I was like, oh yeah, the putrid avatar in Kaled, he'll be fine. We can do him like, you know, before we go to Volcano Manor. I've even been through Volcano Manor and gotten my shield now, and I still, he kind of hurts. But yes, we did get the shield. I was gonna put, is it called Carrion Retaliation? The thing that can parry spells. I was gonna throw that on, but I kind of stupidly forgot to map out, like, acquiring that Ash originally. So I went to do it the other day, right when I got the shield, and realized that because I gave Renala, or not Renala, sorry, because I gave... What is her name? The doll lady. Why can I not think of her name? Blue lady. Because I gave her the Finger Slayer blade, it progressed the quest line with a certain... Ronnie, thank you. It progressed the quest line with the vendor where you get Carrion Retaliation, and he's dead. So now I have to get Carrion Retaliation in New Game Plus. We have to cycle to New Game Plus and get it there. Which, like, this build was going into NG Plus anyway, so it's not the biggest loss, but it does kind of suck that I just stupidly forgot to map out getting Carrion Retaliation. And I've managed to lock myself out of it until New Game Plus cycle. What is that gonna do? Oh, it's this. Oh wait, I can buy it from Round Table? This is why I need my Elden Ring encyclopedias here, because the wiki did not have that listed. Damn it. Is that actually true? I can go get it at Round Table? Because I did grab his bell bearing. Like, that is what I got. damn it. Extra Life. I always think of Extra Life wiki as like, if it's possible, it will be listed here. And the only listed way they had of acquiring it is from buying it from that vendor. So when I realized that he was dead, I was like, well, shit. It's amazing, but not perfect. Yeah, I think of it as being perfect. Because, like, to be fair, too, so much work on their end. As much as I don't like Extra Life's, like, Twitch practices and stuff, because they're pretty shit. Like the view botting and all that. That most people probably know about by now. They do put a ton of work into their wikis. And, like, getting a lot of information out there for large-scale RPGs like this. So I normally trust their wiki. But yeah, they did not list that as being a way to acquire Carrion Retaliation. I will go do that once I get my tier dropped from Mr. Putrid Avatar. Can this guy bleed? Does he just have like a ton of bleed resist? Because I'm not rocking bleed on him at all. Just keep poking him in the leg. And eventually we'll be through. Oh my god, those last couple ones that like flew through his body, those were scary. I did not even see them coming. Ow. I should also probably go on a quick, like, Sacred Tier roundup, because I think I'm a couple behind. I think I've missed one or two. And now that I do have a ton of, like, max health compared to how much I'm healing per flask and stuff, I probably should go and get caught up on those. Because I should probably be at more than +7 on my flasks right now, in all honesty. I think that Jacob said he was at, like, +8 the other day. And he's, like, you know, on his playthrough right now, I think he's going through Renala's area, like the magic school. I remember names in Elden Ring real good. Rhea Lucaria, he's going through there right now, I'm pretty sure, or he's, like, just finished it, going off of my memory. So if he's at +8, and I'm at +7, I seem to be missing some tiers. Pretty sure. I'm just playing it nice and slow with the big boy here. I just want your tier for my physic. Oh. You can get a ton of tiers before that. Yeah, because I feel like a lot of them are in, like, Limgrave, what's it called? Weeping Peninsula? Is that what the area is called? And Liurnia. I feel like that's where kind of the majority of them are all hanging around. Yeah, I freaked out a little bit and rolled just a little early. One of those deaths that I am just like, yeah, that was a skill issue. There are deaths where I have something to complain about, and then there's deaths like that where I'm like, yep, I rolled early. What? I swear to you, I hit circle. I swear to you, I hit it that time. See? See what I'm talking about? Sometimes I have something to bitch about. Sometimes it is a skill issue. I wonder if using my heavies is going to be faster. Now that I'm not really able to spam my bloody slash. Ow! Oh shit. Okay. Thank you. Blood loss will be a lot better in late game. when I finally get up to the mountains area. And I can get good old seppuku. The blood loss while just one-handing the sword will be a lot better than it is right now. And, like, with later game arcane scaling and stuff like that, too. But seppuku will be carrying in terms of, like, blood loss and stuff. And Mikkel did warn me extra that, like, what's it called? That seppuku only lasts for like 40 to 60 seconds, he thinks. I don't remember what the length is. I knew it when I first mapped this all out. How long it actually does last. I did take that into account. But honestly, I don't think needing to like rebuff all that often should be an issue. If they've nerfed it, yeah. I don't think needing to rebuff should be the biggest problem on this build. Because at least when I ran the damage... Because, yeah, of course, I pulled out the fucking calculator and ran the damage. That's the systems design brain being like, I need to know my numbers. Needing to rebuff really should not be a problem once this build is, like, fully scaled out. Most bosses, except for maybe, like, particularly dangerous, like, remembrance bosses, those fights probably aren't normally gonna last long enough for you to even need a rebuff on it. Playing through the game like this the first time, it's an alright build, but not exactly like an OP one. Once it's all scaled and everything's working the way it should be, that's when the beauty should start to come out. You can strafe them just by walking. See, the overhead swing scares me a little bit. I keep rolling early on it. Does this guy bleed? Because across all attempts with this guy, he has not bled. He just hasn't. What? I don't think this guy bleeds. I'm gonna be honest. Trees don't bleed? Yeah, I was gonna say. There's no fucking way this dude bleeds. Makes sense. Because, you know, tree. But sometimes, ow, sometimes a video game is a video game, and weird shit happens. I don't think you can use, at least I've always assumed with Elden Ring it works the same way it does in like Dark Souls. Is it called Grease in this, where you can, like, temporarily apply a status effect to your primary weapon with a consumable? I don't think I would be able to, like, apply a fire effect temporarily to my sword because it has the bleed effect already. 91,000? Wait a second. I don't think those are the items I'm looking for. Uh-oh. Did I go to the wrong minor Erdtree and Kaled? Oh my god, it's that one, isn't it? Well, I got 100k runes for it, so. Yeah, okay. Like you can use grease on like a normal weapon, but because I have made the sword bloody, I can't grease it up. Yeah, okay. I was just looking if scaling my arcane does in fact. Wait, is that a church that I missed? Is that one of them? Did the Erdtree avatars create the Erdtree? I don't know shit with Elden Ring lore. I should probably go back and try to learn it again. Because, like, the same thing happened when I first tried to learn, like, Demon Souls lore, where I wouldn't say Demon Souls is as complicated with this, or as this is, right? But, yeah, I got overwhelmed. I talked about it once. I got overwhelmed trying to learn my Elden Ring lore. I felt like I wasn't keeping track very well, and I kind of just dropped it. But I felt the same way when I first tried to learn, like, Demon Souls lore way back. And, I remember when I went back, like, later to try again to learn the lore, I had, like, those little lingering bits of knowledge from the first time, and it was a lot easier to kind of do it the second time around, so it would probably be the same. But my assumption, the way that my brain tends to look at stuff like this, would be that the Erd Tree avatars are spawned by the Erd Tree to protect it. That's the way my brain would look at it, with having no fucking idea of what it actually is. I should probably kill these guys first, eh? Okay. Me, when I try to just tank damage and ignore enemy mechanics and just stab them, and it doesn't work. Now I'm fucking poisoned. God damn it. There we go. It's implied that their little guardians become them? Oh, wait, really? Like, these dudes become Erd Trees? Or that, like, the other dudes that I was just fighting who are also here, like, guarding the minor Erd Tree would become a putrid avatar. Oh, hey, a Colosseum. Those actually, you can use them now. That's different from last I played Elden Ring. The Colosseums do something. Remember when I played the first time and I was super disappointed when I found my first Colosseum that I couldn't go inside of it and, like, fight a big enemy or something? Now they actually have something in there. Oh, whoa. I shouldn't have tried to cross back. God damn it. Come on. Mikkel would probably, or at least at this point, Mikkel would have a harder time bullying this build because I'm not bloody slash spamming anymore. It's no longer rivers of blood at home. It's starting to become its own thing. What? The tier, yeah, that's the one I wanted. I wanted the green burst. All right, well, wrong Erd Tree. You definitely, I wonder, I must have known which one it was when I mapped it out. Because I definitely could have fought that guy before going and farming Volcano Manor. Like, just talking like progression and viability-wise, I absolutely could have. The later one, it's like, yeah, I just gave up pretty quick and was like, you know what, I'll come back to him later. But, words. Anyway, increased stamina recovery while my physic is active. It's a good thing. So now let's go back up here. So at the end of stream the other day, I got my shield and I was gonna go fight Required to get his Great Rune. Because I want his Great Rune on this build. I think it will pair very nicely with what we got going here. What kind of smithing stones am I supposed to be, like, keeping an eye out for again? 7s. I need 5 more smithing stone 7s. Awesome. Beautiful. Love it. It's gonna take Torrent. off for the time being, so that I can just flip between my flasks, because I can't use torrent in here. This is a boss room, right? This is one of the god skins, I think. Yeah, big fat boy. Ooh, whoa. I don't remember how difficult or not difficult you are on your own. I remember the duo being fairly difficult, but them individually, I don't remember if they were hard or not. Look at that stamina recovery. It's beautiful. When are you gonna stop rolling? My boy's listening to Limp Bizkit. What the fuck? Ow! Vary unless you know how to parry him, so you're telling me I can parry him. That sounds fun. Oh, shit, I forgot to... Remind me once I kill him, if I don't do it, to go and get carry and retaliation. Because I actually thought that I was not going to be able to get it. But I would rather... Like, as fun as the ranged parry with Golden is, I did play with it a bit, and it is pretty fun. I would rather be able to parry, like, ranged spells and stuff and negate those than parry melee enemies from, like, a few steps back. As fun as it is when you can make it happen with Golden Parry, it's just not as, like, straight up useful. You know I'm gonna have to keep trying it, too. Now that I know that this guy's parryable... Shit. There it is. There's one. Oh, and I got the blood loss on it. He just bitch slapped me. Like, actually. No. Ow, ow. Whoa, whoa. Slow down, bucko. Fuck. I'm trying to do fun parry shit. I'm kind of just throwing in an attempt for it. It was really fun the first time I hit it. Oh, that's... Okay. I thought he was winding up to use his sword there. I didn't think he was just gonna bitch slap me again. No. I found the strat. Fuck this bitch, stab him in the ass. Whoa. Yep, they call me Parry God. They do. At least they did when we played Demon Souls. They did. Did I play Bloodborne? I've actually, Bloodborne is one of the few FromSoft games I haven't played. I have a PS4, but I don't want to buy it on PS4, in all honesty, because, like, I don't want to play the game at 20 FPS and then have that leaked PC port eventually come out. Because a leak did come out saying that Sony, I don't think they were developing it, but a leak came out of, like, the list of every game that Sony plans on porting to PC of their exclusives, and Bloodborne was one of them. Demon Souls Remake was actually also one of them, which will be awesome to have on PC, because you know that Demon Souls Remake is gonna look fucking beautiful on PC. Like, it's gonna look awesome. Because that game already, in my opinion, I like Elden Ring's general art style a lot. This is not me shitting on Elden Ring. But I think that visually, and it's mostly due to like the particle and volumetric effects that they used in the Demon's Souls remake, I think the Demon's Souls remake is a better looking game than Elden Ring overall. It just looks so pretty. Like, even though I think Elden Ring has a cooler art style, Demon's Souls, like, technically speaking, just has such good presentation. Oh, no bleed? Let me follow up for that bleed. There it is. Whoa, no! Rolling, rolling, rolling. I'll just keep him right there. Thank God they put pillars in this arena. But I really am just waiting for the eventual PC port of Bloodborne, because I really don't want to spend money on it on PlayStation and have like a subpar experience and then want to play money, or sorry, and then have to pay money again to like finally get a good version on PC. Does that make sense? Like, I don't want to pay for the game twice, especially knowing that I'm going out of my way to buy like a worse version to start with than what I'll eventually get. So I'm kind of just waiting. They're losing money not having Demon's Souls and Bloodborne on PC. Bro, you know that the fucking day that pre-orders go up for Bloodborne on PC, like, that is going to sell like hotcakes, dude. Put Bloodborne on Steam, you're gonna see the entire gaming community lose their shit. Damn. I feel like... that's gotta be one of the ones that you can't parry. Those thrusting attacks have to be the ones that I can't. Are you gonna... oh no, that's not rolling. Through the pillar? My brother in Christ. You can't be attacking me through a solid object like that. That's not fair. In my technical analysis, I declare bullshit. Oh, yeah, that's bad. That hurts. Ugh. I think Bloodborne will look really good on PC too. But definitely, like, Demon's Souls remake on a PC, when that eventually happens, it's going to look fantastic, dude. That's gonna look so clean. Just get greedy for the kill. Just pray to RNG and get greedy for it. Alright, thank you, Godskin Noble, for not being too bad. Like, really, the day that Bloodborne pre-orders go up, FromSoft is gonna make a lot of money. All I'm saying. Because you're genuinely gonna see everyone pre-order that shit. Okay, Arcane does scale my blood loss. I was testing it because I wasn't 100% on that. Like, my blood loss buildup, I mean. I wasn't 100% if it scaled that. Because I think early on, I started questioning it because I said out loud, like, Arcane will scale the damage of my blood loss. And then as soon as I said it, the day that I said it, I was like, wait a second. That's not right. I was like, wait, no, blood loss is just a static, like, flat 10%. So, that's not right. And I kind of assumed that it would just be scaling how often blood loss procs. Rare modless chat. Weirdly, chat has been the most behaved it's been in a long time without the mods here. Ghost of Tsushima's epic. That's one that's coming to PC. That was on the list. Great video today. Thank you. It only took like 3 weeks of straight work. By the way, if you haven't seen that video, I did an hour-long video, fully edited the whole way, full production. I might have cut some corners, admittedly, but I know what to do next time around with a video like that to prevent myself from cutting corners, because I would start cutting corners editing-wise, when I would start getting to like 4-hour sessions. Like once I kind of went past the 2-3 hour mark of like sitting down for that long straight and just editing for hours on end without a break, that's when I would start to like get lazy and not edit things as well as I would have otherwise. So just taking more breaks next time around that I do a video like that. It's the big thing. I put up a poll. I'm not saying I am gonna do a video like that right away again. But I did put up it's for members only. I put up a community post poll with just a handful of games that I think would make for a good video like that. Just to gauge what the members think. Because, you know, they get the videos early and stuff like that. But yeah, that video genuinely was 3 weeks straight of grind. And it's finally out. So I'm very happy about that. Even though I may or may not have missed the publishing for like the first hour because I was meal prepping a week's worth of breakfast burritos. I am happy that's out. And that people seem to be like actually watching it. That was one of my big things was I was like, this is an hour long. And knowing YouTube, people tend to like watch the first like 3 or 5 minutes of a video and then stop watching. But the average watch time on that video so far, at least as of the start of stream, it seems like people are like actually sitting through at least, I think the average watch time was like 25 minutes. So for me, that's a win. I'm like, hey, people are watching it for 25 minutes straight. I'm doing something right this time around. That's gotta be some sort of win here. They're at least watching almost half of it on average. I don't remember. Do I just drop down there? I think I do just drop, like, up where I just was. Rip my schedule? No, you throw that one on in the background. You throw that video on in the background while you're, like, doing homework or something. Because it's an hour long. And it's just me talking about the Callisto Protocol for an hour. I have tried enchiladas. I've never made my own enchiladas, if that's what you mean. But I love enchiladas. I'll order them when I'm out all the time. I thought I just rolled to my death. Like, rolled backwards right off the cliff to my death. Oh, God. That was a little spooky, a little scary. I have Elden Ring, but didn't start it. I big recommend. And I'm gonna be that guy with Soulsborne stuff. Like, with any of the Soulsborne games, I'm always like, go in and, like, as much as you want to, avoid looking stuff up. Because I'm always like, I try to recommend people, at least for their first playthrough of any Soulsborne game, my recommendation is to not look anything up. But some people, like, would just enjoy the game more if they did seek out a little information here and there. So I'm like, maybe just look stuff up less than you normally would, but if you really want to, it probably won't hurt the experience that much. But the discovery is always the fun part in these games the first time around. Like, just seeing shit for the first time and figuring out how shit works. Well, I don't think I quite made it to required. Oh wait, there's a little thing. Should I watch it after stream? Well, yes. Don't ask me if you should watch it. I'm gonna tell everyone that they should watch it. But yeah, also, the other day, when I was complaining, I was trying to say it without saying it the other day. But I complained the other day saying that in regards to that big video, there was something that happened that threw a bit of a wrench in it. And so now that that video's out, I can say, because it's in the video, literally the day that I was sitting there editing, I had like 30 minutes of the video fully edited. I was in the middle of editing the combat section. And then they came out with a, like, way ahead of plan, like months ahead of plan update for the game. adding in New Game Plus, which might not seem like a big deal, but in the Callisto Protocol, on both of my on my first playthrough, I never maxed out a single weapon upgrade tree because I was kind of spreading my upgrades across all the weapons to test them all out a little bit. On this playthrough, I like tried to min-max my build within Callisto as much as I could. Like, I just straight went for like one weapon at a time trying to max it out, and I maxed out 2 of like the 7 weapons. So New Game Plus now means that you could play and carry over your upgrades, and you could eventually get like to a point where you have max upgrades for every weapon and like, you know, all the different fire modes for every weapon and stuff to play around with all at once. And that's a really big change to the combat in that game. So now, at some point down the road, I'll probably end up doing like a shorter follow-up video just talking about how the combat is with like a fully maxed out kit rather than trying to juggle around and test things out as you go. Much more quiet than it is normally. Swear to God you were recording at 4 a.m. It's just because I wasn't yelling. That's how I normally talk. It's just because I wasn't yelling. Genuinely. I did, after I recorded it, I thought to myself that I should have turned my mic up a little bit more because I thought it was a little quiet. Because I don't think that talking in that like tone of voice was the problem. I think that my mic setting just wasn't right for it. But as far as any tips for a beginner in Elden Ring, I'm trying to think. What would be like a tip that could at least be helpful early on without just like giving some massive shit away? I don't know. Trying to think of something creative here. Like, I could say some dumb shit like, choose the best class that seems the most fun for you and just use whatever weapons you want and have fun with the game. But I'm trying to think of something like actually concrete and helpful. That is a good tip though. Like, just use like whatever weapons or build you want. Because there are people out there, right, who will be like, oh, you used Moonveil, which is a weapon, or you used Rivers of Blood, which is another weapon. And those are like both really overpowered weapons in the game that are kind of considered like playing Elden Ring on easy mode if you use them and make a build around them. But it's like, in the case of Rivers of Blood, if you come across a katana that's unique ability is that it shoots out like multiple blood projectiles at your enemies, and those blood projectiles also build up blood loss on the enemy. It's like, that's a really cool and fun weapon. So if that sounds like a cool and fun weapon to use to you, then just use it. Don't, like, there are so many people who will get so caught up on, like, what's respectable to use and what's not. And Rivers of Blood is, like, one of the many weapons in this game that's considered not respectable just because it's so good. But stuff like that is just, like, if you think it sounds fun, and then you try it and it's fun, then fuck it. Just use it. Like, it doesn't really matter that much. Especially because Elden Ring is like a mainly PvE experience. Like, yeah, you could PvP if you want, but I would say very, very few in Elden Ring's player base like regularly PvP. It really is mostly a PvE game. Like, especially because of that, I wouldn't worry about like, oh, I use the broken shit. Because, like, sometimes the broken shit is fun. There's a sword in this game that shoots a continuous magic beam, like a fucking literal Kamehameha at the enemies. Like, as long as you hold the left trigger, it'll keep shooting it at them. And it's like, it's super broken, but it's really fucking cool. So, I don't know, man. Just, that is, like, a very small, general thing. But honestly, just, like, use whatever. Both Mass Effect and LEGO Star Wars Complete Saga are dead and buried. LEGO Star Wars is because of copyright stuff with Disney. They did not like that stream, like, at all. they didn't like the, what's it called? The Skywalker Saga streams either. But, channel was smaller back then. Channel was also not partnered back then. This time around, they were a little more aggressive. They really did not like that stream. Mass Effect is just, most people weren't digging it. Most people weren't enjoying it. Ah! Which, it is a slower game. Huh! It's a great game. I recommend it to people all the time. You're saying you'll never truly 100% Skywalker Saga? It's definitely not something I'm planning on. Because, like... yeah, Disney was a lot more aggressive with the copyright stuff this time around than they were back when we first played it. But they might... it could have also been... like, at this point, because of the older LEGO Star Wars streams, they already flagged my channel, like, on their internal stuff. And also, as I was bragging about a little bit ago, I actually won all of my copyright disputes with them on the old Skywalker Saga streams. Like, all of those VODs are fully monetized now towards me and only me. Like, Disney doesn't get to keep any of that revenue. So I wonder if maybe they kind of, I don't know how to word it, upped the intensity of their flag in the system because of that. I wouldn't put it past them. What happened to Hollow Knight? Hollow Knight is just burnout. Like, I am going to finish it, but I just got burnt out on the game for the time being. So I'm just taking a break before I go back for the last couple achievements. Because at this point, all that's left in Hollow Knight is the permadeath mode. That's all we have left to do. That's all we got left there. So that one is just straight up, like, I got a little burnt out. And I'm just taking a break before I go back to it. Silent Hill never got an explanation. Like, not doing Silent Hill 3, you mean? Because we did do 1 and 2, we just never did 3. With 3, I kind of just... I lost the motivation with it after we finished 2. Because 3 is my least favorite of the trilogy. 3 is my least favorite of the trilogy. Both story-wise and gameplay-wise. Like, 3 is still a solid game, but it's not as good as the first 2. And also, Silent Hill was weird, where it was one of those streams where, like, everyone who was hanging out in stream and watching it was enjoying it. But not many people were coming into stream and hanging out for it. Right? Like, it wasn't a matter of people weren't enjoying it, but it was just straight up a thing of, like, people just weren't watching it. Like, the people who did watch it were enjoying it enough, but just weirdly people weren't clicking on it. And it's like the easy default thing for my brain is like, oh, it's an older game, it's a niche game, whatever. Well, like, older games do well all the time. So Silent Hill is kind of just an oddity. I weirdly find that older games in a lot of cases do better than newer games. Because I feel like a lot of those communities are a little more starved for content. Like, it's kind of more novel to see a Silent Hill stream nowadays than, like, an Elden Ring stream. There are so many Elden Ring streams out there. There aren't many people live streaming through Silent Hill 2 right now, though. I would be willing to bet, at least. Stardew was an ADHD thing. Like, I actually just can't fucking play that game. Uncharted was a technical problem with the port. You remember the Uncharted thing. Don't throw Uncharted in there. Stardew is also, like, there are cases of me dropping something because I want to, and there are cases of me dropping something because I have to. Stardew and Uncharted both fall into the I had to drop them. I really didn't have much of a choice on those. I wasn't there in Uncharted. Oh, well, Uncharted had an issue with the port where I couldn't save my game. And I wish I was joking. But trying to save the game would just say save file corrupt and would crash my game, and then I would have to start back at the beginning of the game. So I literally just couldn't save my progress after day one. Go 100% in one sitting? Yeah. It's apparently like a 12-hour game. That would be really rough. For, like, completion, I mean. It's apparently like a 12-hour game. I don't know if they ever fixed that. But, yeah. That was, like... The port was just awful. The port in general was fine. Like, performance wasn't bad. It looked good. It didn't have as many, like... It wasn't as impressive as a port as, like, Spider-Man. I thought I saw a notification for Callisto Protocol. That was the video that went up earlier this morning. Oh, that was the big video finally came out. It was big Callisto video. And Sepper said it was good. Smile. I'm interested to see what members will think about some of the games that I threw up for like a possible video along the like in the same format, same style as the Callisto video. Because none of them are new games. Like I'm of course considering like if there's enough interesting stuff to say about like the Dead Space remake when that comes out in a few days. Like after I've given that a full playthrough on stream and stuff, that could maybe get a video of its own in that style. But I threw up some older games that are just a little more interesting. I don't want to say a ton. One of them is like a really widespread, well-known gaming franchise. The others are pretty much all like people know about them, but not very many people actually will like play them sort of games. Like the kind of games that you've heard people talk about and say are good, but you've never actually like bought and sat down to play yourself, like those kind of games. Any tips for Radon? Like level 70 and he's kicking my butt second phase every time. I always somehow get this wrong. So let me make sure I'm getting this right. Radon is... Hold on. Radon is here. Fort in Caelid, right? Redmane Castle. That's Radon, right? Because I get him and a couple other bosses in the game mixed up. Just literally, I will mix up their names. Yes, okay, it is him. Tips for him. This time around, I killed him on horseback. Which, like, that's one way to do it. Oh, this actually has no attributes required. Oh. My damage scaling is going to be terrible here, but... You know what they say? Oh, I already went through the door. I'm so stupid for not actually sitting down at the Grace. Genuinely. I don't know what's wrong with me. 2 flasks and a dream. Bitch. Yeah, my damage scaling is a little rough here. As far as tips for him, unless you're someone who is personally like, I just don't do it because I don't want to, so the summons can be really helpful just for pulling aggro in that fight. Like all the summons that will be kind of scattered throughout the arena can be huge. Oh boy, I think we're dead. Oh no, we're good so far. It's not gonna last very long, knowing me. We're not dead yet. I'm trying to think. I fought him on horseback, which worked well enough for me. but I was also using like all the summons I could in that arena to pull aggro while I was doing it. Honestly, I don't think I've ever fought Radahn in like a fair one-on-one fight. I think I fought him with summons and on horseback my first time too. I don't think I've ever become prideful with Radahn and been like, nope, I'm gonna 1v1 him the proper way as Miyazaki intended it. I don't think I've actually done that with Radahn. I just don't like his kind of boss design. It's really cool, like, in terms of, like, its theming and, like, just its presentation and all that. He's one of the coolest bosses in the game. But gameplay-wise, it's not, like, an archetype that I enjoy very much. Okay. Yeah, we might be here a bit. Oh, what? Wait, I'm watching that back on my preview right now. Okay, I might have been a tad early, but I still feel like even watching it back, my dodge was pretty good there. Like, the timing was pretty good. Summons aren't pulling that much aggro. Maybe I just got, like, some really good RNG with it this time or something. Because I think I killed him, like, second or third try this time around doing it that way. I wasn't as over-leveled as you are either, but my, my specific attribute scaling could have been better for him in specific. That's kind of always something to consider with Elden Ring. Where it's like, right now, someone at my level who's doing, like, a strength build would be destroying this boss. Like, absolutely just mowing through him. But me, not having put a single point into strength since I started my character, this boss is going to be a bit trickier for me. It's going to take a little more effort. I have a bleed build, so chances are I probably inflicted blood loss a couple times on him when I fought him. Which, again, my, like, setup might just have been one that has an easier time with Radahn in general. Sometimes it staggers him out, and sometimes he has, like, what's it called, hyper armor? Like that. He did not stagger out there. Well. Oh. Remember to like stream so that I can kill Giant Snake and get my Great Rune. This is one of the cool bosses, though. This is another boss like Radahn for me, where I'm like, I love, like, the set piece of this boss and, like, the theming work and everything done here. But gameplay-wise, it's not my kind of boss. Trying +4 Moonveil. Not having much luck with that. What's your intelligence look like? Do you just mean in general or specifically against Radahn? Damn, bruh. That shit hurts. Still hurts. Against Radahn? 26 intelligence is probably fairly solid. I don't have a strong enough memory of Moonveil to know. That should be fine, I think. Oh my god. How can I not manage to dodge him biting me like that? Take it, bitch! Get ready? Oh, it requires 23? I didn't remember it being that high. before someone says it. It's not like I don't remember. I know what I'm in for. See, this is what I was remembering. I was kind of weirded out when there wasn't a cutscene when I walked in here. Probably because I was thinking of this. Man, I gotta learn this dude's lore. I think Mikkel gave me the basic gist of it back when I played the first time. Oh, really? That's a fairly stat-intensive katana for, like, considering how early you can find it, at least. His voice is gross. I love it though. I'm gonna have to pull my get good shit here. Rare appearance of Cole whipping out the sweat and the skill rather than just powering through with a stupid build because I can't here. My build does nothing for me against Required. Absolutely nothing. Oh, that's kind of scary. Oh, what the fuck is the skull? I can't do that. Sounds like he's got hella snot in the back of his throat. He probably does doing it. In all honesty, the VA probably does have just a fuck ton of like mucus or some shit in the back of his throat while he's doing that. It's super gross, but it sounds really good. In like that kind of weird way where it's like this doesn't... It shouldn't sound good, but it sounds really fucking cool, like in context and everything. That sort of thing. Oh. It's like when you're playing like a horror game and you stop somewhere random and you're like, oh man, this looks amazing. This looks beautiful. And it's just like a blood-soaked environment or just some nasty shit. Like the alien hive, or the xenomorph hive, sorry, in Alien Isolation, where you're like, oh my god, this looks fucking awesome. Even though it's supposed to gross you the fuck out. Like that Twisted Beauty sort of shit. Where it's more impressive than it is beautiful, but you say like, oh, this is beautiful, or some shit like that. Okay. Well, I'm kind of getting my ass beat this time. Giant snake is kind of giving me the business. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Probably unnecessary to charge it all the way. Dude. Every time he's gonna hit me with it. I'm just struggling to dodge that one. I'm getting a little aggressive, admittedly. I should probably slow down a bit. Something I say often while playing Elden Ring. I don't know how to dodge that. I'll be straight up. Oh, do I roll into it? Do I just iframe through it, probably? It seems like that sort of attack, now that I'm looking at it closer. You know, maybe I could just skill diff second phase. Because part of me was like, you know what, we just reset at this point. But I think I might be able to skill diff second phase. Probably not. I can at least try to see how to avoid those skulls that killed me the first time. I probably just run away from them, if we're being honest. We just gotta do the little dance. See that? It's like a dance. Ah, I didn't know you... Okay. I didn't know he had attack frames on the pull out of that. Knowledge issue right there. Oh, I'm so fucked. Somehow I'm not fucked, but here come the skulls. And we just run away. Eat things. Oh my god. It's... Ah! Oh no! It used my flask, you bastard! How dare you? Oh. That dude must have had some, like, nasty head cold the week he recorded his lines or some shit. I don't know. That's a wild amount of mucus that he's using for that voice. That is so fucked. But also really cool, admittedly. It sounds really badass. Get me my runes. The arena is really sick. This is probably visually... At least it's in my top 3, like, Elden Ring bosses visually. I don't know what my top 3 would be outright. This is probably, like, my second favorite visual set piece in the game. I don't know if I could pick my third favorite, but this is probably my second. I know that my favorite one is that one dragon remembrance boss near the end of the game that I don't remember the name of. The one in, like, the crumbling city area. I remember names real good. It's been a while, alright? Okay. The lighting is really great in this. I'm just trying to play careful in the first phase. Minimize the amount of damage taken so I can make more mistakes in the second phase. Real gamers play well now so they can tank damage later. Go! Okay, I thought I was gonna get hit by that when it didn't kill him. Okay, we're fine. I got all 10 of my flasks for second phase. That's what we want. Okay. Shit. Honestly, the range on the light attack becomes the scary part in this phase, because his head is normally so high up that I have to get in really close to actually be able to hit him with the little beam. Oh, did I just stagger him? Yes, I did. That's what we're looking for! There we go. Uh-oh. Stop trying to use the environment against me, you bastard. Fight me like a man, not with your flaming skulls and lava fountains and... Fuck, man. I'm so dead. I'm so fucked. I mean, you don't want to use 8 flasks in the first phase? I know, it's crazy, right? It's a bold strategy. I'm not saying the last word. I quote that movie too often, as is. I need to stop. That's one of those lines that I just say all the fucking time, and I'm like, I should really not quote that as much. Not that it's a bad quote, it's a great quote. But I overdo it, admittedly. I'll get a phrase like that stuck in my head and use it constantly. And that's one. Oh my god! If I had $1 for every time I used It's a Bold Strategy cotton, I could probably have my own private sex island by now. Ugh, to invite all my friends too. How insanely lucky that that did not hit me. Hold on. Come on, God-devouring serpent, who's definitely not some king fused to a giant snake for lore reasons that I don't really know. That was a risky attack that I should not have taken. Just gonna flask up now. His thoughts when he got turned into this thing, like, aw, now I'll never get maidens. I don't know the lore with him. But what if this was actually something he was pretty chill with? It's very possible. You ever seen an Elden, or just a Soulsborne boss in general, I guess? Some of them get turned into shit like this, and there's like, yeah, this is good. Sometimes they even do it to themselves, like, intentionally. Not even, like, on accident. They'll just be like, yes, I want to be this. What do you mean you don't want to be a giant snake? I only want to be a giant snake. Lava's getting a little close here. Early dodge. I'm good at doing that, that's for sure. Staggering you would be great, big fella. Fuck, I'm not gonna be able to. Here come the skulls, too. Oh, that, of course now. Now we just run. Methinks, now we just run. And we just keep running. And we just keep running. Now we take a little stamina back, and now we keep running. There's still a skull up there. Oh! I survived. Uh-oh. I spoke too soon. Oh, I'm still alive. As long as he doesn't launch another skull onslaught, I think I got it. Oh, shit. He attacked way sooner than I thought he would. He's a little more aggressive than I give him credit for. Early roll. Last heal. Shit, man, your head is so high up. He's got his Godric attacks coming out now. Oh, I was doing so good. First Elden Lord is a hot bodybuilder dad with a stand. I think they would choose hot bodybuilder. Required, Lord of Blasphemy. Going to his wiki page, I'm just gonna get the shortest synopsis possible of his lore. Okay. Is the true form of the god-devouring serpent whose body has been taken over by Required. He was revered by his supporters for seeking to overthrow the Golden Order. However, when he offered himself up to the serpent in a pursuit of immortality, most of his followers turned on him and sought to bring down the Serpent Hunter. That's what the wiki page has for me. So he did do this to himself, willingly, to become immortal, I guess. A theory I will be testing. I dodged way too early. I'm good at that. Oh wait, where are my runes? I have like 40k runes, like 45k, sitting on the ground in this arena. Hey, let's stagger the giant snake so that I can go find my rune pile. Where is it? I can't get my compass mid-fight, so I'm gonna have to find it on my own here. It's great. God damn it, man. Elden Ring version of Voldemort? Kinda. At least from my very limited understanding of Harry Potter. And by very, I mean very. The last time I engaged with any piece of Harry Potter media was, it would have been like 2012 when I saw Deathly Hallows Part 2. That was the last time I've seen anything Harry Potter. I haven't watched the movies since Deathly Hallows Part 2 came out. Which is why I tweeted the other day, and I was like, yo, am I gonna need to rewatch the Harry Potter movies before Hogwarts Legacy comes out? Because, like, I get that it's gonna be, like, the main story of Hogwarts Legacy is gonna be way before, like, the events of the movies and all that. Like, I get that. But I feel like there will be, like, areas of the school and stuff that will be really cool to fans of the series. And I'll just be like, bathroom. Like, I know that, I remember there's the bathroom with, like, the ghosts in it. Like, stuff like that. Like, just those random areas that would be really cool to fans, but I'm just not gonna know what they are. Like, I won't recognize them or anything. So I feel like I almost have to rewatch at least a couple of the movies before it comes out, right? Just so that my man lost his wallet. I actually can't find my rune pile. Wait. Did I just see it? No, that's an item. Hilariously, I can just run away from this guy. What the fuck is my rune pile? It shouldn't be that hard to find like a little golden glittering stack of runes in this empty arena made out of like molten lava rock. You'd think it would stand out a little more. Can we stagger the giant snake maybe? No, he's just gonna die before he staggers, so I just gotta go. I can't even break those piles. What if it's in one of the like environmental? Fuck. Alright, let's just fight him. Simple solution to losing my wallet in here, right? We kill him, and then my compass will come back and I can grab the rune pile then. Easy peasy. Did I just see it? I think I just saw it. Yes, I did. Huge. See, now I won't lose them, at least. When this plan inevitably backfires on me. I have a new idea. What if I just am good at the game? Like that would ever work for me. Am I gonna play Hogwarts Legacy? Yes. We'll be playing it on the 7th of February. It comes out on the 10th, but we'll be playing it on the 7th, 8th, and 9th as well. We're gonna be in there early. This is why I saved the physic for second phase. Now that I have like the increased stamina regen tier on my physic, I can actually more viably just... Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck? Alright. Well, we can run away from the skulls easier. There's not much I can do about a flying lava sword that I don't see coming. Oh well. At least I found my runes before I died. Yeah, we're getting the deluxe edition so that I can get in a little early. You know, it's a tax write-off. I don't know if anything else really comes with the deluxe edition. I already pre-ordered it. Like, I've already got my copy and everything ready to go. Because I'm a little ahead of schedule. I actually pre-ordered all of the game releases through, like, March. So, like, everything coming out between now and, like, the Last of Us PC port, I have all of that, including the Last of Us PC port, pre-ordered already. Like, I've got my Dead Space, my Hogwarts Legacy, my Atomic Heart, and my Last of Us all ready to go already. I already put down the funds for them. Atomic Heart, a lot more journalists are getting to play previews of Atomic Heart, and I'm not watching any of the previews or, like, reading the full articles. But from what I've seen, the impressions from people who are getting to play, like, early preview builds and everything of Atomic Heart are overwhelmingly positive. Which is good to see, because, like, an immersive sim game that's, like, been delayed for 5 years now was a big red flag for me, and I'm like, man, I've really been waiting for this game too, and it's gonna be bad, isn't it? But now, like, all the preview impressions are really, really positive. And the fact that they're even previewing the game this early also shows that they're really confident in what they have to offer, right? Because, like, Hogwarts Legacy isn't even doing, like, journalism previews yet. And that shit comes out in, like, 2.5 weeks. In, like, 2 weeks for people like me who are getting in early, right? On the Deluxe. So it's, like, it shows that the Atomic Heart devs have a game that they're really confident in and proud of as well, just that they're even previewing this early. I also have been staying away from all the Dead Space remake stuff, but that game has also had overwhelmingly positive impressions from previews as well. Which is really good to hear. I actually, I have a mutual with, she's a YouTuber kind of in the horror game, like, niche. Like, she's pretty established in horror games specifically. And she got a review copy of Dead Space. I can't say name, because it's not supposed to be public knowledge that she has a preview copy. But she has, like, the full review copy of the game, and she's been playing through it for her video so that she can have her review up on day one. And she says that the game is awesome. And she's, like, a huge fan of the original the same way I am. So at least Callisto might have let me down last month. But hearing all these good things about Dead Space Remake and only being a few more days out, I'm really hyped up for that now. Like, really hyped up. It always stresses me out when someone tries to get a 3rd or 4th hit on a boss. I do it constantly, too. I'm gonna give you a goddamn heart attack at this rate. With just how over-aggressive I get trying to get in big damage. Whenever I have, like, the smallest opportunity. Is that the skulls? Is he something with... Yeah, he is. Ow, you bastard. Oh my god. That's a wall. Oh, I'm alive! I am alive! Okay, that hurt. Together. Yanking the sword causes damage. Yeah. Oh. I'm actually, like, just in general, with Q1 game releases this year, I am very positive-minded about almost all of them. Like, I would say the release coming up in Q1 that I have the least faith in is Hogwarts Legacy. Like, I hope that it's good. I'm just not expecting it to be good. Because for me, I've been through enough of these hype cycles that I've started to pick up on... I get that feeling in my gut with some games where I'm like, something here is not right. Something. Can't put my finger on what it might be, but something is not right. Hogwarts Legacy has been giving me that feeling. And so I really hope that I'm wrong about it, but I'm getting that feeling. And, but everything else, like, Atomic Heart, I was starting to get that feeling, but the previews being so early and so positive have kind of brought me back to being like, okay, wait, this game probably won't be a stinker, actually. And outside of that, it's like The Last of Us is The Last of Us. People love it. It's literally just a port of a game that people love. So unless they really fuck up the port, that's not going to be problematic. Yeah, I can't attack that. I keep trying to, I just can't. Everyone seems to be expecting a letdown by Hogwarts. I think it's just because the marketing... It's like, you see games that are really confident in their product, right? Because developers always know what they're putting out. They always know. Like, as a developer, you know when your game sucks. You just do. And it's like, we've seen games that are truly, genuinely confident in what they have on offer, and we've seen how those games get marketed. And, like, the best way I can put it is just Hogwarts Legacy is not getting marketed like one of those games. You know what I mean? Like, I know what it looks like when a studio is truly, deeply confident in their product. Hogwarts Legacy isn't giving off that energy. Like, all the other Q1 releases so far are. Hogwarts Legacy is not. I would say for Q2, the game I'm hoping will be good, but expecting to be bad, is Dead Island 2. That's giving off the same energy where I'm like, the devs just don't seem very confident in what they have with Dead Island 2. But also, like, we're still months out, so that could change. But as of right now, I'm kind of expecting a stinker out of Dead Island 2. Hogwarts Legacy should have a multiplayer game mode. I think co-op in Hogwarts Legacy would be really cool, just from what little we know about the game right now. Like, that opinion could change once we get our hands on it, right? But oftentimes, if I had just dodged that right, we would have been fine. That probably would have been one of my stronger attempts even. I think co-op could be really cool in Hogwarts Legacy. I don't want them to do it, if that makes sense. I think co-op would take too many resources out of the core of the game. And again, just from what little we've seen and what very little they're letting us know right now, I feel like that would not be a smart use of resources. Like, the potential's definitely there, but with a game like that, that's kind of built from the ground up for single player, sometimes co-op isn't even fun anyway when you finally get it. Like, there are games that have gotten co-op updates and then the co-op just isn't good. Because, like, the game is so strongly made for single player that, like, co-op just doesn't really fit. And we don't know if Hogwarts is going to be one of those games or not. Although what is really funny is I did that question of the day, right? Where I put up, like, all the big Q1 game releases. And I said, which of these games are you most excited for this year? And I got one comment that, like, I didn't have it in my heart to tell him. But someone said that, like, while he thought all the other games on the list had, like, a really strong foundation, things like Jedi Survivor, Last of Us, Dead Space, all that stuff, he was like, well, all of these games seem really good. My thing is, I don't want to put money into a single-player game, knowing that I could instead get a online multiplayer wizarding game. And I was just kind of like, oh, you poor soul. Because that guy straight up, fully genuinely, has just, like, assumed that Hogwarts Legacy is an online experience. Like an MMO experience or something. And I'm like, uh-oh. Someone's gonna be very upset when they finally get the game on day one. I didn't have it in my heart to tell him, though, so if anyone else is feeling kind enough to go and let him know, it ain't gonna be me. Arena game mode would have been awesome. Yeah, that would be... I feel like that would be a strong fit, too. But it's one of those things that, like, I really don't want to try to, like, make guesswork of it before I get hands-on with the game. Like, if the game, when it comes out, is really, really solid all around, then I'll be like, yeah, I would love to see a co-op update or, like, an arena kind of thing, like what Elden Ring's Coliseums are right now. Like, something like that, then sure. But if the game comes out and it has, like, a lot of problems, then definitely my stance is going to be work on ironing out other things before you even consider any, like, online features. Be on your roly-poly. So I'm not even looking at the screen. I don't know what I'm doing. I just caught myself reading chat while I was dodging the attack string. If that's not welcome to a Cole Elden Ring stream, I don't know what is. Me not even looking at the screen while fighting bosses is weirdly a classic move for me. I really don't like this. attack. It's just so annoying. And knowing that he could just start swinging his sword at me at any time and hit me with it too. Oh, like here it comes. That attack is way scarier than it has any fucking right to be. Oh, the second part didn't hit? The second part does like 6k damage. So it's really upsetting when you miss the follow-up on the Ash. I almost forgot that him yanking the sword out of the ground was gonna hurt. Admittedly, I caught it at the very last second. God damn. What? No! That's fucked up! That's fucked up! That hitbox was bullshit. Go back and watch it. That hitbox was actual bullshit. Rewind. Like Will Smith said, it's rewind time. Go look at that again. I'm telling you that was bullshit. I watched it back on the little stream preview too. That was genuinely like, that should not have hit me sort of attack. Like I framed through it, and then after the snake head was like over to the side of me, I actually died. That was a genuine bullshit one, which Elden Ring's hitboxes are normally really good. But that doesn't mean I'm not gonna call the bullshit when I catch it. Ah, I dodge too early on the grab so often, man. I haven't forgotten my wallet. I know where it is, but it's behind him right now. Like I can see it back there too. Oh, I turned off my lock on too early. All I had to do was not die right off the rip. That was all I had to do. Rykard be cheating? Absolutely. That attack was... That should not have killed me when it... Not this last death, the one before that. There goes Rent. Man. That was like almost a whole ass level. That's some bullshit. Well, I don't even care about grabbing my room pile now. It's a flat 0. Might as well open her up with one of those. Little reason not to. But just to cover my bases, I feel like I say this shit so often now, but it's honestly because I've had this happen so many times where, like, if I ever speak about an upcoming game or a game that I've played or anything of the sort, and it's not, like, overwhelmingly positive, people tend to interpret it as, like, I just straight up think the game is dog shit. I don't think Hogwarts Legacy is going to be dog shit. I expect that it will be the weakest of the Q1 releases, going off of the info that I have now about both Hogwarts Legacy and the rest of Q1 releases. I would love to be wrong about that, especially because I know a lot of people have been waiting for this game for a really long time since it got delayed for a couple of years. But generally, that's just where I stand. I don't think it's going to be terrible. I just don't think it's going to be... I don't think it's going to deliver on the hype at this point. But I also think it's Hogwarts Legacy has gotten dangerously close to, like, what I like to call the cyberpunk hype. Where it's like, even though we all know that cyberpunk was a mess when it came out, even if it wasn't, the game still would have been poorly received just because of the amount of expectations and hype going into it. Like, nothing could have delivered on how the general gaming public, community, whatever you want to call it, hyped up Cyberpunk. Nothing ever could have lived up to that. It would have been poorly received no matter what. And I feel like Hogwarts Legacy has gotten a little too close to that kind of hype level at this point. I just had to be like, oh, let's go for an early Ash hit. Like, if I'm going to do that, I have to do it Off the bat, I gotta start with it. Why is he... Man, if only this was a strength build. If only this was a strength build. This fucker would have been dead long ago. Because I would have had actual good damage scaling on the sword. But because I've got my 20 dex with my E scaling, I'm not that far off from the minimum amount of damage this sword could do. Oh, that's the grab? Oh wait, it didn't even grab me though. That was the grab. Oh wait, no, that was the grab. Wait, what was the other one that you just threw? What? What was that? Ooh. Speaking of things being dog shit, I've heard from people who are actually putting themselves through the hell of watching the new Velma show that apparently, get this, because this is crazy, apparently, from what I've seen on Twitter, this could be wrong, and this could be like people on copium or something, Velma as a character was intentionally written to be as insufferable in the first couple episodes as she was, so that they could start doing a character arc with her, where she becomes not insufferable. And apparently that arc has started to like clearly show itself in episodes 3 and 4 that have now come out. And at that point, I'm just like, bro, what were they thinking? What were they thinking? Because like, we've all seen clips of the Velma show by now. If you haven't, do you use the internet? Like, we've all seen it. It's like, what were they thinking? Making her that unlikable. Just so that, like, oh, she'll become likable by the end of it. And even if you were really adamant on producing the show and writing it that way, then you probably should have just done the thing where you release the whole season, like, on the air date, the premiere date, so that you don't just premiere only the episodes where she's an absolute, like, beyond unlikable piece of shit, and then you just leave people with that for days on end before following up with it and having people realize that she's actually going to go through some sort of character arc. Like, I have no idea what the plan there was. That is crazy. To actually, she's a good person. No. People aren't saying that she's already a good person, but they're saying that, like, clearly, like, you can see very clearly. Let's start over. Apparently, you can see very clearly that the plan is to make her likable by, like, the end of the first season or something. Like, have her kind of grow as a person and learn how to treat other people well and all that. But it's like, bro, why would you only release the first, like, Andor, when that premiered, it premiered the first 3 episodes. You know why? It's because Andor is a slow burn TV show where the first 2 episodes were, like, entirely build up to the 3rd, where a lot of shit actually went down. So instead of premiering, like, 1 episode and then going into the weekly schedule, they premiered the whole first 3 and then went into the weekly schedule. So that you could see that, like, oh, that's just how the show is gonna generally progress. Like, it's gonna be a slow burn, but things do eventually happen. Like, shit does go down in the end in this show. Like, you gotta deliver a hook that's gonna convince people. And with Velma, what they delivered was, here's this new take on a beloved character who's just an absolute piece of shit. I will focus for this one. I'm not saying it's gonna go anywhere, but I'll give it a good focus. Because, you know, skill diff and all that, I didn't think that would hit me. Oh my god, he follows up so fast. Oh, fuck me. That attack in specific gets me. Fuck. I'm never ready for the follow-up to come when it does. She's no Vegeta. Vegeta has probably... Put on your glasses or something. Here. We'll see how this goes. Vegeta probably has the best positive character arc. Or, if not, just one of the best positive character arcs I've ever seen in a story. That's not me on my absolute Dragon Ball super fan bullshit either. That's me being completely genuine. He just has one of the most well-written, like, positive character arcs throughout Z. And it was so good that they decided to recap some of that character arc and just act like it didn't happen in Super, because they didn't know what else to do with him as a character without having that sort of arc going on throughout the series. I will never stop making fun of Super. But hello, Mickle. Mickle, you gotta hang around for a bit. You'll see the build has started to not be a diet Rivers of Blood. It's actually starting to take shape and be its own proper thing now. Oh, for fuck. How do I dodge this attack outside of just, like, running the fuck away? I've gotten hit by that attack every single time without fail. I just don't know how to manage it. There we go. That's what I was kind of going for. Switch to Seppuku? No, but we got the shield now. So I'm one-handing the sword with parry on the shield. And I'm not just using Bloody Slash to speed through everything anymore. To run to the side real fast, I don't like that. I'm normally a big fan of, not Elden Ring, of FromSoft's boss design. Not to say I haven't been critical of required in the past, because I absolutely have been. It would not be the first time that I've said I'm not the biggest fan of him. Outside of just, like, he has one of the best cool factors in Elden Ring, and I will never take that away from him. But in terms of his actual, like, gameplay design, he's very mixed bag for me. Same with Radahn. I'm not a fan of the way that Radahn is designed either. And I think that FromSoft in the past has done, like, spectacle bosses really well. But in Elden Ring, I don't feel like they did. Because, like, required, for example, it is really just an evolution of the Storm King from Demon Souls. It's the same gimmick. It's the same spectacle gimmick as the Storm King in Demon Souls. But it just worked better with the Storm King than it does for required. Did he? Yeah, he still spawned the skulls. God damn it, man. I fucking hate the skulls. When he, like, stunned out of that, I thought maybe I had interrupted it and stopped him from casting it. But of course not. My favorite part of this boss fight, just run the fuck away! Guard counter? I feel like I would never want to fight him without... What's it called? This sword. Oh, fuck off. I can't remember the name of it. Serpent Killer or some shit like that? I would never want to fight him without this sword. I'm too far back. Of course I am. You're such a bitch. I am aware that it's possible to fight him without this sword, but it sounds miserable. I'm always early on the dodge with that. There we go. Oh, no. How did that not hit me? Oh, that definitely did. Ouchie, ouchie. Oh, what the fuck? Talk about an attack I was not ready for. That caught me off guard. He threw a switch up on me. Full-on Street Fighter switch up on me right there. Holy shit. I was not ready for that. Oh, finally. Okay. Alright, I got levels. That's nice. How do I equip a great rune? Yes, this is a genuine question. I do not remember. So, anyone who is willing to share their knowledge. How do I do that again? Ooh, let me, before I forget, let me... Oh, I have to go to a tower? Go to a site of grace. Oh, that sounds easy. That sounds a lot easier. Hold on. I think it's this dude, right? Fuck it, just give them all the bell bearings. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. Got it. That's what I wanted. That is what I wanted. Carrying retaliation. Beautiful. Faith has got no love yet. Faith is I feel like, in general, with me though, I was gonna say Faith is something that I would only really use if I specifically spec into it. But in all honesty, I tend to boost the fuck out of like one playstyle rather than mix and match. Come on, Cole. Hold on. Where am I trying to go? I do have my dock open. After getting that, I had myself heading up to Windmill Heights. So, that's up here. Let's go do that. I think that's up there. My Elden Ring memory is shaky in general, but I think I'm heading up this way. We want to go get Millicent's prosthesis. Because of course we do. Anyway. That's the parry I wanted from the beginning. So I'm happy that Korn let me know that I could still get that, even though I fucked up the quest line. How do you beat the pillars in Path of Hades? The pillars. I just played that game and I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean, pillars? Oh, hold on. I'm at Grace. a second. Great room. I don't think I've ever done the sort chest or alter garments here before. Do I have to have gone through one of the towers before to be able to swap my, Oh wait, Mikkel was being sarcastic, wasn't he? When he said you definitely don't need the divine towers to actually activate the shards. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, that's not Torrent. Forgot that I took Torrent off of my wheel. Pillars with knives? After where Ares stabbed you. Oh, the ones you have to climb up. Pray to whatever higher power you believe in and just do it again. The hitboxes on those things were insanely broken. They were pissing me off. And people in chat who are like big God of War fans were filling me in on all the lore with that general area. Apparently, at the end of their development cycle, the whole Hades level, like, barely even got play tested as they made it. Because they just didn't have time. Like, they just had to push it out as fast as they could. So in general, that section of the game is super broken because they just didn't even have time to play test it. And that's one of those many things. It's like, yeah, those like, things that you have to climb with the rotating knives are insanely broken. This is where I want to be, right? This is where Millicent is. Why is there a wreath on the door? Spent 2 hours on it and gave up. It wasn't that bad for me, but I probably spent like 5 to 10 minutes just trying to get up those things. Oh, I was a little early on that one. They're giving out 1,300 each? God damn! 1,300 each. Oh no, okay, just that one was. I was like, what? Oh. Slow down, ladies. There's enough of me for all of you. Bruh. Alright, it's gotta happen. They call me the parry god. I go from parry godding Godskin Noble to this. What is wrong with me? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is happening? I'm going through it right now, but something's not right. There we go. Jesus. Is she eating her own arm? What is that? You're gonna meet God if you keep on trying to parry. Well, to be fair, I've never done parry playstyle in Elden Ring. All right. Let's be a little fair here. Like when I streamed Demon Souls and I was parry godding, like I had played Demon Souls with a shield before. Elden Ring I've never played with a shield before this, so this is new to me. By the time I got up to playing through the Soulsborne games and I finally got to Elden Ring, I was a little beyond the use the shield as a crutch thing. The Noble is one of the easiest bosses to parry. I had just gotten my shield, so I was playing around with parrying him, and it was a lot of fun. It wasn't quite the absolute skill diff as, like, if you use parry on, like, Gwyn in Dark Souls. Because Gwyn, without a shield, is one of the hardest bosses in the game. Gwyn, if you parry him, is like a 30-second fight where you probably won't take any damage. It's a very large difference parrying Gwyn and not parrying Gwyn. It wasn't that bad with Godskin Noble, but he definitely became a lot easier once Korn told me I could parry him. God damn it, I wasn't quick enough. Trying to wait. Can I get into any of these buildings? My pet peeve in open world games. I know I've talked about that one before. With older open world games, I let it fly. But in newer open world games, buildings that I can't enter, ooh, they rub me the wrong way. I don't like that shit. That went well. That's fine. Ooh, ouchie, ouchie. Get me out of there. Oh, you set me on fire, you bastard. I don't know how to fight this guy. I have not fought him since, like, June. I have not fought a Godskin Apostle in a long-ass time. Whoa, brother. Slow her down, bud. I don't like that. God, I wish I had seppuku for your ass right now. Man, he's so... He just goes. Oh, I'm getting stamina diffed. That, I didn't think that would hit me. I thought it would go right around me. Oh, again, I thought he would swing around me. God, the chip damage with this shield is terrible because it is a small shield. How dangerous is that gonna be? Oh, not very, actually. All right, cool. It could have gone worse. I'm definitely over-leveled for him. But that certainly could have gone a lot worse. Try and parry his head one more time. Look. Look now. Where's Millicent's? Because it's up here somewhere. I just don't know where. Where is it? I am here for it. Not that I can equip it right now either. How do you even... Oh no, I don't even know if I want to say this out loud. Chat? My controller disconnected, sorry. Chat? How do I get more talisman pouches? This question's gonna go over well. When I do get this, how do I get another pouch? By progressing main story? Really? When do I get the next one? Would be my question then. Because it might be worth just progressing enough so that I can equip Millicent's before I keep like collecting the other gear and stuff that I need. How many pouches? I got I got 2 talisman slots right now. We've gotten up to like... That's not right. We've gotten up to like the part in Landell where you're getting up to the bosses at the end. Isn't the expansion in the Snowtops? I'm sure one of them is. Is that the next one though? Go talk to the Husk at the round table and get a pouch literally right now? Of course. See, this is why I asked. Because on replays, I'm not, like, stopping to talk to everyone. Replays are when I start just being like, alright, where's the stuff I want? Where are the bosses I want to kill to feel good about my skill? At the 2 fingers? Oh my god, really? She gives you one? That's unbelievable. That's actually fucked up. That... Genuinely? That's... Oh, is that it? I saw, like, the rare item glow. This has to be it. Nope, that's a rune arc. New one? Of course she does. Where is Millicent's? Struggling a little bit. Is it really, like, down by the bottom here? Because for such a good talisman, I would have thought they put it like at the end of the area, you know? Like up by the Godskin. But now I've made my way all the way back to the entrance. Back to the Grace and go down. Is it like, I checked off on this path, right? Maybe not, because I would have killed her. I read the message, right? Yeah, all you said before... Oh no, I missed by the Grace and go down. I only saw the other way. That was all I saw. Is it down this way? Because the Grace is right behind me now. Is it down this way? Did I really come over here and clear them out and then just not grab it? I'm stupid. Millicent's prosthesis. Here. Yeah. 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 I just had to be sure. I was like, I didn't grab it, did I? That would have been honestly kind of funny. I would not have put it past myself to grab it and just not realize. My controller cord is being a pain in the ass. Were they not right here before I killed them? Is that not where they were initially? Like around the little fire spot? What the hell is it? I'm confused. Get your Xbox controllers out of storage? I probably will soon, because it's getting bad enough with like... My PS4 and my PS5 controllers are shitting out on me at the same time. It's like I could just buy, if I was gonna buy a new PlayStation controller, I would probably just buy a PS4 controller, in all honesty. Because as much as I love the way that the PS5 controller feels, like in your hand, and I like the buttons and everything, it just has too many issues. It's not durable at all. So I'd probably just go with a 4 controller, because like this thing that's in my hand right now, I've had since like 2017. And it's only just now starting to like actually break. And I used it up until like mid 2022 consistently. The PS4 controllers are durable as fuck. But the 5 on the other hand, not so much. But hello, user. Might just pull this up real quick because I am not finding it. Map location. Did I do what, Mickle? Of course I did that. It would be crazy of me not to do that, right? Like, how could I not have sat at the Grace to... That would be wild. That would be so weird and wacky of me. Nice, you destroyed your own fire. Is she like at the entrance when you say go down? 'Cause I thought you meant right here. Now I have rested at the Grace. You say go down, do you mean like back to the entrance? Sort of thing. I've just enough. This is where I fought Apostle. Right here. I rested here. At this point, just Google it. I will, honestly, because I don't fucking know at this point. Okay. Fuck's sake. Hey, OBS didn't crash, Elden Ring did. This is what happens when I start opening up a Fextra Life wiki tab. The deadly combo when you're playing Elden Ring. Oh wait, my Elden Ring is back. What? Okay. Because Fextra Life embeds their fucking Twitch stream, you view-botting bastards. Sorry. Millicent. Oh, Millicent. Do I have to actually go and get her? Do I have to have met her before this, in this playthrough, Mickle? Would that be why she's not here? I had them in the back. What did they do? Fextra Life is a company. They have one guy who's sort of like the face of it, who does like their Twitch streams and the voiceover for their YouTube work. I'm gonna scream. I did not do her quest line yet. So. Do I have to go do Church of Plague and all that? Church of Plague is like this way. I'll go here. Yeah, so Fextra Life is known because, they embed on every single one of their wiki pages, which their niche is just like RPGs. It's like pretty broad niche. And they make like a full-blown wiki for like all of the big RPGs coming out. Like, they have every FromSoft game. They've got, like, Mass Effect wikis. They've got, I think, like, Lost Ark and New World and, like, a lot of new MMOs and stuff as well. They make really thorough, deep wikis on all of these big RPGs, right? But then the thing that they do with their Twitch stream is off in a small window to the side of any wiki page of theirs, you'll notice that they embed the Twitch stream. This is what is called legal view botting, because they have a website that drives a ton of Google traffic, and then at any time that any one individual person has a tab of their wiki open, because it's not going to log in their Twitch, it's going to increase the view count on their Twitch stream by 1. And Twitch doesn't have an algorithm. It purely goes off of bigger number means you get promoted more. That's it. Right? Twitch has no algorithm. So, it's considered a really shitty practice in the Twitch world, because it's literally just them driving artificial traffic to push up their Twitch stream and make it more, or sorry, make it produce more revenue. Simply. Both directly and indirectly. It's just considered a really shitty practice. They're known for it. They're notorious for it. Infinite money generator. Yeah, it's like, as long as they've got that guy who's like their creator for the site, as long as he's live, it really is like they're just generating a shit ton of cash. Whenever that guy is live, that's their big revenue. That's where all the money comes in. You should do it. They've got their guy. It's not like they have multiple people. They have their one guy who does the YouTube and Twitch stuff for them.
Oh, a pleasure to see you. A pleasure indeed. I am a great sage. In my day,
You have to go to and through the Halig tree to finish it.
Favor when one of your
I don't need to finish her quest line.
a strapping young tarnished, able to cross the scarlet swamp of Aeonia. Don't fret. I'll provide fine recompense. Should you accept, I will teach you the secret of Celia, the town you see there. Ah, then you are willing to lend a hand, are you? I need your help to heal a certain young girl. Her name is Millicent. You will find her beyond Celia.
Which talisman are you talking? Prosthesis.
Stricken by the rotting sickness.
So, you know, you're talking about the Millicent best girl and all that.
The rotting sickness that afflicts Millicent has no cure.
Do I get the needle from him? I don't remember this quest line. I know that I did it the first time through the game.
Effects, despite their nigh godhood. But Millicent's suffering.
I just have to get to the point where she will appear up at the windmill area, and then I have to kill her.
Seek the deep
Get it.
scarlet swamp of Aeonia outside Celia's bounds.
Unless I'm
The
mistaken.
needle, made from unalloyed gold, is lost somewhere there.
Prosthesis is at Rotten Lake? Oh, you mean if I get it the proper way, yeah. Yeah, no, that's not how we're gonna do. Hate to be that guy. Hate to be that guy. Oh, the boss out. Yeah. The boss is like here, I think. I think that's where his little arena is. You know, we ain't doing this for the quest line. We're doing this for the build. So considering that that's the point at which it's like item is now obtainable once she spawns here, we gotta do what we gotta do. You know we gotta do what we gotta do. I'm gonna grab this brace right quick. Stop throwing shit at me. God, man. Some people. Oh, I thought I might be able to just swipe him on the way by. I'm not that over leveled here. Over leveled enough to just keep tanking arrows like that, though, I guess. What are these? This one's the extra glowy kind. Fucking crafting material and a somber. God damn it. I was right about this dude. Hello. Why did I do that? I thought my brain just like defaulted to thinking that I still had Bloody Slash on. That's rot. That hurts. Really? This guy just survived because, like, fuck me. Oh, I'm still. Could you not do that? Please? Maybe? This boy's on my ass, probably. Oh no, he's chilling. What does that do? What are you cooking? Ooh, ow. Actually, ow. Whoa. Slow down, bucko. Oh, fuck off. Okay, I'm a little overconfident with him. No, wake up. Bruh. Overconfidence an understatement, apparently. Oh, yeah, keep doing that. Keep doing that. No! Oh my god. Oh. Oh. I got a little greedy. I got a little greedy with it. Little stabby stab. Got a little carried away. Chop, 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 chop. I see the windup and I dodge way too fast. Just get defense buffed? Is that what just happened? It seems like that's what just happened. But what the fuck is my camera doing? That still hurts. Can you bleed for me? There we go. Okay. Can we slow down, bud? It's a common question I ask on a Friday night. Oh, fuck me. Ah, stay away! Was that joke a little much? Like, was that one maybe a step, a tad too far? That one was a little out there, maybe. Ow? Rare. Oh yeah, hello, respect. of us. Okay, I got needle. Pull light roll spam Dracula. How else would you play Elden Ring? There's another way. Just do the roly-poly. Eventually you win. Back to stretch it out. Play overloaded. I feel like doing a really heavy strength build could be fun. Just like full poise, use an ash that gives you extra, what's it called? Like, what's the term? Hyper armor. It gives you hyper armor. Shit like that. Could be fun. Big sword. I think that could be a good time. So now I think I just have to get to her and give her the needle, and then she should appear up at Windmill Heights, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't rolling the plot of the Dark Souls series? It is. Actually, I saw a thing. I saw like a TikTok once where it was just a clip. Like, it was a funny Elden Ring clip. It was with these dogs. It was like one of the groups of these dogs that you can find in Caelid. There's a clip of this guy just dodging from the dogs and getting hit anyway because there was so many of them just all attacking at once. And I opened up the comments to see if there were any funny ones, as you do. There was this one guy in the comments who was so, like, unnecessarily angry. Like, he had, like, 5 separate comments about, like, how dog shit the Souls games are because it's literally just rolling for hours on end. And I was like, who hurt you? I was like, is this... You have to meet her in Altus before Windmill? Okay, how did I give her the needle here, and then she'll go to Altus, and then she goes to Windmill?
Grasps the essence of life. Can you give me some time with this? As well made as it is, it won't be much.
Dark Souls hurt him. It came off to me, like, when I read it,
as well made.
as one of those people who shits on the game despite not having played it. At least that's how it seemed. I don't know the fucking guy. But it gave off strong, like, I'm just upset that people really like Elden Ring, and it doesn't seem like a game I would like, so I didn't buy it. And I'm angry that everyone likes it so much. It gave that kind of energy to me. Whoa! Won't tell you how to kill my best girl, go figure it out yourself. I have the wiki page open. I still have this tab. Yep. I need to go through Celia, like I thought. People come at me, I don't know. Jack Smack. Fire mentioned that you say Jack Smack a lot, and you are the only person I've ever heard say Jack Smack. Because every time it's like a double take moment where I'm like, huh, Jack Smack? Listen, you know what else you say? Listen. Listen. What the fuck is that thing? Thank God I'm over leveled. These guys. They deserved it. Don't. Fuck, man. I remember getting through this area being kind of a process. saying brother in Christ a lot, and I'm trying to break it. Because I fear the people in chat? What? I feel like you overthink these things sometimes, False. I think sometimes you overthink it a little bit. You have to? I overthink these things a lot. And I think that you overthink these things a lot. But also, from what I've heard, from so far, current track record, every VTuber I know, is that the VTuber community is a little wild with stuff like that, so I don't fucking know. But my brother in Christ is just like stupid meme shit. Christian phobic. It's just, it's not that deep. It's one of those that I will unironically be like, it's not that deep. It's just stupid meme shit. Got canceled for saying my brother in Christ to an atheist. My buddy, who is like vehemently atheist, constantly calls me his brother in Christ when he's saying, or when we're just generally having conversation. You know why? Because it's just a stupid fucking meme, and it's just funny, and people just say it. This, at least if you ask me, it might be a little bit of overthinking on this one. I've never come across someone having a problem with my brother in Christ. Then again, I haven't exactly been around church people in a long time, and I would not be shocked if they were bothered by me saying it the way I do. But on the internet, I haven't come across anyone who has an actual problem with it. You don't have to wonder if they're an atheist or a vegan, they'll tell you. A lot of my atheist buddies aren't like that. I have one that is, though. It comes up a lot. They do have that stereotype to them, for sure. And I definitely have met atheists who are like that. Absolutely. But vegans definitely are worse with that. Vegans, you will not be left curious about it. You will know if someone's a vegan. Oh my god, I'm still wearing my glasses. I just noticed. I put them on as a joke, and I've just been wearing them. But now I've probably been wearing them long enough that if I take them off, my eyes are gonna go wonky for a few minutes, as they're known to do. Take off my glasses. My vision's extra bad when we go straight from glasses to no glasses. My eyes are super chill, and then they have to refocus to actually be able to see again without them. I don't remember how to get through this area. Like, I remember what I'm supposed to be looking for, and I'm just looking for it and not having much luck. Oh no! That was really lucky. That was super lucky. I forgot to tweet out that the video went up. Welcome to Intrusive Thoughts with Cole. I just randomly remembered that I was supposed to tweet out the video this morning, and I did not. Oh, shit. Hold fast is a no, I'm guessing. I feel like there's a message before that that I did not get to see. Susan. This is why you schedule tweets? Wait, do they have that feature? Can I schedule my tweets? Since when? Is this an Elon thing? I feel like I would have known about this. Before Elon? Holy shit. This is the first I've heard of it. You're on Twitter constantly? Okay, that's an exaggeration. I'm on Twitter often, but in like 3-minute bursts. Like multiple 3-minute bursts throughout the day. Oh my god, I'm about to like schedule out all of my draft tweets and just let them go. Like all of those tweets in my drafts that I'm always like, well, I could tweet this, but I don't know if I really want to. I'm just gonna go and schedule them. My Twitter's gonna be wild for a couple weeks. Heads up. That shit's about to go crazy. Like, the shit that I'll write in my Twitter drafts at, like... Or when I'm up in the middle of the night and be like, that's a funny-ass tweet. And then in the morning I'll look at it and be like, yeah, no, I'm not tweeting that. Nothing that's, like, bad, but shit that's just really dumb and not as funny as I think it is when it's, like, 2 a.m. and I'm not able to sleep when I really should be sleeping. And then I wake up the next morning and realize that it's just not funny. Shit like that. I'm about to send out all those tweets. Cole, really racist at 2 a.m.? No, it's just really dumb. Like, I could go and open my Twitter drafts right now and just find a really stupid one. Guaranteed. Like, one that's just so dumb I've never tweeted it because it's really not funny. I can think of a couple of them. Like, off the top of my head, I know a couple of them that are like, yeah, I thought that was funny at like 2 a.m. Have you heard him in VC? I'm never in the VC. You've never heard me in VC. Tell me and I'll tweet it. I thought I had to save up 50,000 channel points for that. You're telling me I can just do that? Trying to steal the Cole bangers? I mean, I'm hesitant with some of them. Because it really is like... They're not even, like I said, they're not like, I'm worried about this tweet because it will get me canceled kind of shit. It's just like, this just isn't funny. Like, some of them are just genuinely not funny. Some of them are funny, but I've always been like, I'm saving this for a rainy day where I really just suddenly feel the urge to post it. You saw that redeem and you save it? Look, I'm not saying that I've got a lot of Falseco channel points right now. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying I'm saving for anything right now. I'm not saying that there are written ideas in a notepad on my phone right now that I haven't decided between yet. I'm not saying any of that. But... just tank the damage. I swear to God. I'm not saying any of that. I didn't say any of that. I'm just putting ideas out there, you know. One thing that I did do recently, and I'm so glad that I did this. So fucking glad. Anytime that I do a video collabing with someone, every fucking time, my biggest struggle is introducing the person. I never know how to do it because I try to change it up every time, and I never have enough ideas. I started a notepad recently of just like each person who I'm probably going to be doing a video with in the next couple months, and like 2 or 3 different little intros to intro people in my video. Just boom, boom, boom. I wrote them out. I have some genuinely, like, ones that I'm thinking about right now even that are very funny to me. Hold on, I want to open it and see. I don't know if I even want to read them because I would ruin them.
You will leave immediately. My flesh writhes with
Yeah.
scarlet.
It was the first thing open. I just did this. This was yesterday that I did this. So it was the first thing open in my notepads when I opened it. I have one joke in there about how I brought false on for the video just to capitalize on the growing VTuber trend and make that sweet ad revenue.
Flesh writhes with
I just have a straight up joke about how I'm using false for money as a way to introduce it.
flesh writhes with scarlet.
That was me scraping the bottom of the barrel, but that's funny. That's not a joke. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. Look. Hear me out on this one. To defend myself preemptively. If I was just in it to capitalize on the VTuber trend, I would have shot out so many DMs to so many VTubers, and I would have had like a cycling portfolio by now. But that's not the case. I've got one VTuber friend, that's it. And that was just through like weird coincidence. That wasn't planned. It was just like weird ass coincidence. That do I have to go back to the guy? I just realized. I'm like, why did nothing happen here? Glasses, Cole. I put them on as a joke, and now I feel like bad things will happen if I take them off. And by bad things, I mean I'm literally not going to be able to read attacks. Because my eyes are going to be all fucky. You had to fix the broken needle? Yeah, I have to go back and get it now, don't I? Oh, wait, I can... I can fast travel to be closer than I am now. It's a me. A Mario. A Chris Pratt. Does Luigi say that? Does Luigi say it's a me? I don't think he does. Does he? I don't think. Oh, no, that's literally... Oh, yeah, never mind. That's the lore. Literal... If my memory serves me... Yeah, I missed the message above. If memory serves me... I followed false... This was one random morning. I followed her on Twitter. Because it popped up in, like, the people you should follow thing. I was like, yeah. It seems like an alright person to follow. Seems like another creator I could follow and keep up with. I was also on my shit at the time. That was the week chat where I was like, I need to network again. And I was yelling about it on stream every day. Where I'm like, I need to do content with other people again. It was that week that this happened. So she popped up and like, other creator. Seems chill. Follow button. And I checked Twitter like 30 minutes later. And she had followed me back. And then tweeted, trying to network with more non-VTubers. Or I don't remember what the wording on that was, but essentially, I need to collab with more non-VTuber people. And I was like, well,
You ask that
how's
I
it
stab
going?
myself with the needle to quell
I was
the
like,
scarlet rot.
fuck, I can't remember the meme.
How?
I wanted to quote a meme there, but I can't remember how it goes.
Never mind.
Like, I have the idea of it, but not the
I've
actual
decided
words.
I would
Fuck,
rather
man.
trust you than simply continue
YouTuber
to
shmoney.
spoil from within. Which
Also,
meant
if it was a money play,
averting your
I would have
eyesight.
pointed the red arrow in the thumbnail at the booba, like my buddy told me to, but I didn't. I left it pointed at the face, out of respect.
Well,
I did make a draft where it was pointed at the booba, though. It was a really funny thumbnail. But,
why do I feel
I do have a version of that thumbnail where the arrow is pointed at the booba. But that's besides the point. That's not the important part here. You would have if people didn't judge you? Okay, so where does she spawn in Altus, Mickle? Show us? I wouldn't know where it is. Do you know how many thumbnails are on my computer? It would take me a while to find it. Look it up, you bastard. He really doesn't want me to kill her, even though he knows it has to happen anyway. Where is that? Oh, that's... Hold on. Not... Oh, no. Okay, the game froze up for a second. I thought we were about to have a crash. That's definitely a church, first of all, that I missed. Second of all, where the fuck are you, Millicent? I even... Oh, wait. No, that doesn't seem right. It said Southern Altus Plateau. And I'm looking... Let me zoom out. I'll just save myself the time here. Where the fuck is that? Oh, that's over here. Ah, this is what I'm looking for. That region. Okay. Found it. Wiki for the win. I ain't telling you how to kill my bestie. She has a good quest line. Interesting character. Blah, blah, blah. She has to die on this playthrough. It's happening. Whether you like it or not, it has to happen. Wait, I went past her. Chat, has anyone ever heard False's incredibly offensive Italian accent? That's not really actually all that offensive whatsoever, but every time she does it, she's like, oh, I can't do that. I just accidentally turned off my mic, grabbing my water. I have a really bad itch, like, under my headphones. I have a mimic issue. The voice acting in Assassin's Creed 2 is so bad that I feel like it's fine to mimic the accents, because they're really exaggerated accents. Like, they're very funny. It's only offensive if someone gets offended. I feel like the Assassin's Creed 2 accents are fine to mimic, just because the voice acting isn't good in the first place, and that's why the accents are funny. Oh yeah. Oh wait, I need 4 now? Oh, I only have 2? Also, why is she not here? Oh, wait. I think I skipped a step. Hold on. Yeah, I think she's gonna be in the shack first. Didn't know white bread is Caucasian. Thanks for the lore update. I think I'm gonna have a burrito for dinner, man. Talking about those earlier, it was delicious. Like, I do have other, like, dinner meals prepped for the week already, but that burrito was so good. I could have dinner for breakfast someday too. You know, I'll make it work. I'll have lasagna for breakfast. Sure. If it means I can have a burrito for dinner tonight, why not? Where the fuck is Millicent? I swear to God, if she's still up here. As a non-white person, I'm Polish. I am offended. Hey.
I hoped to see you again. My apologies for when last we met. I fainted before I could even thank you. Everything is as you said. Since inserting the needle, the scarlet rot has ceased to writhe. Even the nightmares have abated.
Your arm.
And now, though I can scarcely believe it myself, I can move as I please. Not that I could ever truly repay you, but I would like you
Did you
to
just
have
ask
this.
if I'm white?
by way of thanks.
Oh, sarcastically, I have a white friend. Okay, I got it. For a second there, I was like, what the fuck? I was like, hello?
Considering leaving, with the needle buried in my flesh, I've started to recall, but dimly, my destiny. It's all thanks to you. My name is Millicent. I pray fate permits us meet again. I'm considering leaving with the needle, my destiny.
He's American, yes. It's Minnesotan. Oh yeah, bud. I kind of miss naturally having a goofy ass accent because I feel like it was content. Like it's kind of there. Sometimes, like certain words, it's still there. But like, Mickle knows. Mickle was around back in the day of me having my goofy ass accent. It never left. I mean, it's definitely like, it's come back a little bit since getting back here. Because when I was in Florida, it was like gone. Like back in like May, June of last year, like at that point it was just, it wasn't even there anymore. It's come back a little bit since moving back here again. Because it's that thing where like everyone around me is like, oh, great day with the snow, eh? And I'm like, yeah, the snow's nice. The snow's pretty.
Oh.
It starts to rub off on you again.
Something about this place felt familiar to me, so I decided to pay a visit.
That VTuber
Hoping
accent.
to find someone here,
She just got a bit of
but
yeehaw.
I've only found emptiness. Perhaps before my departure, I needed someone to say farewell to. Well, never mind that. I must focus on my journey, for which I have you to thank.
Yes, you do.
I must stay strong.
I hope you remember that in 5 minutes.
I must
Are you from the South? Well, I originally I would have guessed Texas. Admittedly, like I heard your voice and I would have thought Texas. Cause it's like that. No, not Texas, sorry. Like Dallas, Texas. It's different. It's different. Where it's like, it's there,
We meet again.
but it's not like,
In truth, it's been smooth sailing for me.
you know,
The Scarlet
Bama.
Rot has stilled since last
Roll
we
Tide.
met. As such, I've been able to continue my journey. Though rather vexingly, I realized that if I still had my sword arm, I could have aided you in battle. Now I'm tracing the path Melania took.
Why her
After
eyes
unleashing
yellow?
the power of the Scarlet Rot during her battle with General
Like
Radahn
solid
in
yellow.
the Caelid Wilds. I should like to meet her. This vanished woman. I think
Roll
she's
Tide.
in the north, in the lands that lie beyond the Erd Tree. Now she's passed into.
Fire is pronounced fire. Around here, car is pronounced car. Bar is pronounced bar. Bag is bag. Bagel is bagel. Trying to think of other things that people say fucking funny up here. I love the amount of self-awareness I have with it now after Florida for 2 years, because I came back and I was like, holy shit. People talk funny here. Like, wow. Like, I knew it was funny. I leaned into it when I lived here before Florida. I may or may not have exaggerated my accent sometimes on stream. A little bit. Because it was funny. But, like, when I moved back here after being gone for a couple years, it was like, whoa. Cole's looking for his khakis. He's not looking for his pants. Oh man. I'm trying to think. There's more words. There's more. But yeah, bagel is very common. It's like bagel. Or not. You get it. Like, yeah, it's... I literally just said bagel there, but... Again, I, lost it. But... You know what I still say, like a perfect Minnesotan? Fuck. Oh, fuck, bud. I can still nail that one. Please finish her quest. You know that can't happen. Oh, don't blood loss me! I blood loss you! We had the same idea there. Oh, pop. Pop is one. I don't know why I say soda. Ever since I was a kid, I've called it soda. But up here, it's pop. Not just pop either, it's pop. You really do just live in Minnesota. Yep, bud. Oh. I've mentioned this one on stream before. This is one of my favorite Minnesota words. Oofta. Oh, oofta. Say rough instead of roof. I'll attack you. I say roof. Most people here say roof. Where was I going again? Oh, yeah. Do the deed. Not that deed. Something a little less pleasant than that deed. But. Better way to put it, I guess, would be to do what must be done. Where is she? Oofda, bud. Hello? Where is she? Hello? Thought she would be here. Is she still over in Altus? She is. GG's, bud? No way. You would have told me before now. Minnesota sounds like what I would assume Canada sounds like. Minnesota is pretty much just Canada.
I'm tracing the path she's
with a different government. Like, that's really it.
Now, she's passed into the...
No way. You would have told me this an hour ago. I know you would have. You forgore. You forgore. You're really gonna hit me with the I forgore? I'm about to Google this. Hold on. Millicent. Broken quest line. Oh no, you're keeping secrets from me again. Aren't you? Oh yeah, you are. You are. Definitely. Alright. Guessing that's where I'm going then. No one's cake in particular, just a sea of cake. Yes, hello, Jessica. They're not a, Only doesn't get spoiled? I've played the game. He's just keeping secrets from me so that I don't kill his favorite NPC. He thinks it will save her. It won't. Me and my little shield. Does cake have an— oh no. Broke the quest? I didn't though. You're lying to me. And I know that now. Just being up me. Good. Oh no! Yeah, so sea of cake. I certainly did not read it as it was intended, and I can't be the only one. Aha, this is where I was trying to go. There's really only one castle in the region, in all honesty. Mikkel thinks he can protect his Elden Ring waifu. It won't be happening today. She dies for the build. I just went through a whole cycle in my head off of Jessica being like, wait, does cake have an alternate meaning? Where I was like, I wonder if false would know what it means. And then I was like, oh, well, surely she would, you know. Like, boomer, sure. But spends a lot of time on the internet for content creation purposes. So I was like, oh yeah, of course she would know what cake means. But then I remembered that just a couple of weeks ago, we had to teach her what no cap meant, so. Yeah. Also, does anyone have any ideas for games for me and False to do for our next collab, speaking of? Because for a long while now, and I'm putting her on the spot with this because I've done it in her chat too, so I'm fine with doing it here especially. For a good while now, she's been like, what game are we doing for our next collab? And I'm like, I don't know. I'll let you pick this time. Because I didn't necessarily pick the last two games, but I offered both of the last two as suggestions. And then she was like, yeah, let's do that. So this time I was gonna be like, you know what? You pick a game and bring one to me. And just last night, when I popped into her chat, she was like, Cole, what game are we doing for our collab? And I was like, I don't fucking know. It's not my problem. to figure out. But now I think I'm gonna have to recommend another game at this point. It's like the whole where do you want to eat thing in gamer form. It really is. Was desperate for that VTuber clap? No, but like we're scheduling. And she's like, what game are we playing? And I'm like, I don't know. I thought you were on this. And then she was like, listen, listen. And if you've been in a false stream before, which a good few of you have, when she says listen, there's no follow-up to it. She just says listen, listen, and then she trails off. There's never an actual follow-up to the listening. It's just listen. That's the statement. If you haven't noticed it yet, what happened? I was asking if anyone has ideas for games for us to play. I come back and you talking shit. Also, I figured you were still here and just on call. For the record. I only talk shit when I assume that you're here. I promise. Listen. Listen. I should have said listen. Fuck. I should have said that, man. God damn it. I miss opportunities to be funny all the time. This is why I need to write things out and script them. But hello, Finn. How long have you been here, Finn? How long have you been here? Yeah, I just, I intentionally go out of my way to not be funny because I'm lazy and I let chat make the content for me. Oh, who saw the guy that I took a screenshot of his tweet rather than quote tweeting it because I was feeling generous on this day? But the guy who was like, lurkers are not a valuable part of your community. That fucking tweet. And I was like, this has to be the worst streamer take I've seen in ages, bro. This has to be just awful. And then Bear responded and just said, like, what the fuck is this guy on? And I replied to Bear. And I was like, you in chat are supposed to make the content for me. You are supposed to be here to benefit me. Like, what the fuck is that take, man? It's such a weird take. Guess your chat doesn't call you a joke killer because I don't understand things. Be fair. Be fair. How do I say this? How do I word this one? It's your reading comprehension. It's when you try to, I do it too, but on less of a scale than you do. Where I try to read chat really fast, and I read something wrong. Like, it can be such a small thing. It can be like, I get a couple letters wrong when I glance at something, and I'm like, it comes out wrong, it completely ruins a joke. I do it here and there. Frankly, in my time in your chat, it seems like you do it a lot more than I do, though. Oh, also, False, do you... This is for science sake, okay? Do you know the slang meaning of cake? By chance? How can you not know ship? It's so basic. I wish it wasn't so basic sometimes. Ass cheeks. There we go. Okay. I was honestly, I was 50-50 on that one. Because my rational side was like, surely she knows King. But then, I was reminded of other times that chat has had to teach you words that I absolutely would have thought you would have known. I bet Cole is pretty caked up. I actually, somewhat famously in high school, had no ass. Like, absolutely none. And look, man. Look, man. Sorry, I don't know truer. Not even that. Not even that. Like, Cap. Truer is like, okay, maybe. Truer is a bit of a old Twitch thing at this point. It's a few years old. But Cap? Get a glow up yet? We're working on it. There's at least something there now. The puffining. Just gonna take a lot more squats. And just things of that variety. Just, it's a process, you know. I learned Cap from your Discord. Finn, you're 20. One. I didn't know any lingo before I streamed. That's what I was saying, False, when I was like, see, False is not that much younger than Jessica, but like, you know, she's on the internet a lot. Internet words. I speak too fast sometimes. For streaming and stuff. So like, surely she would know Cake by now. Then I remembered, like, you had to get taught Cap somewhat recently. And, like, then the rational part of it goes away. Because, yeah. Anyway, anyone got ideas for games? Because so far, all I've got thrown at me is a large-scale World War I game that has VoIP, but is already kind of dead on arrival. Hold fast. Oh, did you said hold fast earlier, didn't you? I think I read that. It's supposed to have, like, what, 150 players per team? But the game's average population at any given time is apparently like 400 players. So there's like a lobby and a half of that game at any given time on average. Ori and the Blind Forest. Oh, sorry. Collab games for me and False. Because, yeah. I've blanked out what Poober is, and I feel like that's a good thing. Oh, a Poober is a subscriber to the Not Cold Draculich YouTube channel. That's all. Nothing beyond that. Don't look into it. Because it's like, you know, there's the easy defaults. Like Overwatch. People like Overwatch. There's Call of Duty. Call of Duty's got a big audience. There's the easy, like, arcadey games that you could just sit there and play for hours and it doesn't really get old. That have marketable audiences and all that, but, like, play League? Bro, don't do that to me. I've never played a MOBA in my life, to be frank, but that's not true. I played, like, a singular match of Dota 2 way back. Like, probably about 2014. Play Valorant? Looking up multiplayer? Yep. I did the same thing last night. So I already know where we're at with that. Do not look if you aren't 18 plus. Yeah, I did the exact same thing last night. Steam's a bit of a wild west nowadays. Steam gets a little crazy. And I'm lost. Do you know what a city boy is? Yes. Thought it was cute till I saw titties. Wait. Did you say a game? Oh! Whoa! Yo! Okay. Finn would like that game, probably. Could play through the Halo campaigns? I mean, I could make that into a good piece of content. All I'm saying. Isn't MCC on like a big sale right now too? I think a buddy of mine told me that it's like 15 bucks or something right now for MCC. You know, that's a bit of a deal. That's like 8 games for $15. Isn't the first one super ass? The first Halo game is considered one of the best ones. There are none of them have bad co-op now. Back when MCC first came out on PC, there were problems with the networking, but now they're fine. Back in like 2019 when Reach came to PC, there were a lot of network problems. But we wouldn't start with Reach anyway because I'm too cultured to let you do that. Doesn't look good enough to play, but I've seen screenshots floating around. I can't believe that False actually was like, oh, we could do Kobold Care. And then had to immediately take it back. I remember a friend played it and kept disconnecting. Yeah, there was a big problem back when it first came out. Titanfall 2 is $3? $3? I haven't played Titanfall 2's campaign ever. Honestly, I'm gonna jump on that. Even though I just spent like $250 buying a bunch of games for stream this year, I will jump on that. $3 is fucking nothing. $3. Yeah, I'll pick that up. I've heard really good things about Titanfall 2's campaign too. Finally found out where I was supposed to go. Not mind-blowing like Doom, but very much worth $3. Yeah, I've heard good things. Very good things. Sorry, I got quiet because now my brain is somewhere else. Firefighter Simulator. False and the shitpost games. Has anyone been in False's stream the last couple days, speaking of? First she's like, furry dragon game. And now Firefighter Simulator. And, put into context, where do you find the Halo campaign games? You would just want to pick up Master Chief Collection. You can buy them individually, but all I'm saying is it's 8 games in the collection, including remasters. It's 6 games not including remasters. And it's $15 right now, from what I've heard. I don't know if that's an accurate price, but I heard $15 from a friend recently, so. There's plenty of content coming out of $15 if you actually, you know, if we were actually to do that. Because I would say, on average, how long would you say a Halo game is for first playthrough, Tom? Like 8 hours? Average, about, I would say. Because, like, yeah, I would be there, but, $15.99, again, my chat broke. This is why we keep the phone open, chat. Because my chat broke on my dashboard. It would seem that my Firefox broke. Because I tried to refresh the tab and nothing. Oh, God. Oh, no. That 1060? You gotta cut that shit out with the 1060. Your card is barely faster than... a marginal difference between our GPUs. I won't hear it. Now, our CPU, there could be more of a difference there. I don't know. But our GPUs, barely a difference. 4% marginal. 4%'s marginal. That means small. An 1080 Ti can't handle chat and Elden Ring. I had a lot of tabs open, to be fair. And it's not the GPU, it's the CPU that struggles with Elden Ring. Because Elden Ring, brace yourself, FromSoft fans, has a shitty PC port. Frankly. People don't like it when I say stuff like that with any game, but it does. No way. Have you played through the Metroid games? I've only played the original NES one. It's a series that I do want to play at some point, and I probably will stream it whenever that happens. I was just talking about this with something literally yesterday, though. Well, right now is a little different. I try to normally gear my streams towards algorithm a bit more than the average person. At least out of like all of the content creators that I know who stream, my streams are more algorithm oriented than any streamers I know. And so my thing with like doing Metroid is like, I would love to do Metroid, but there's gotta be like a new game announced or something. Like, there's gotta be something for me to capitalize on there. Like God of War right now, it's like Ragnarok's coming to PC this year. I can market that shit. Elden Ring, full honesty, we're filling out the gaps here. We're in a dead spot. I'm filling out the gaps. I'm trying. We have a lot of games coming out in the next like 3 months. Once we get to Friday, release season starts again. Well, Q1 release season starts on Friday. And Q1 release season this year is going to flow straight into Q2, which is actually going to be really nice. Because I hate the cycle of my channel of like, we go boom, 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 new games, right? And then it's like dead period for a month or two while I wait for new games. Which we've been in since like, oh man. We've been in it really, admittedly, since like early November. We've been in a dead period right now with game releases. Mostly because Callisto Protocol I thought was going to be a big release. Game landed like wet towel. People didn't like it. The hype was dead on arrival. It's not a big game. So now it's like, well, kind of just waiting for Dead Space. But what I was going to say is, like, God of War, I can play through the old God of War games right now, and that's still like, fuck this arm. My chair arm always pops out on me if you haven't seen it, if you haven't seen me bitch at it. Faded super fast, bro. It faded within hours. Like, when I tell you that I streamed on release day at noon, most of the interest had already faded, and by 4 p.m. at the end of my stream, it was gone. it was gone.
Giving me this arm.
But
Thank you.
yeah, God of War right now I can do because Ragnarok's coming to PC.
I think.
So I'm playing through the old games, preparing for that. That's good filler content. That's like moderately algorithm based. Also, hold on, let me benchmark that PC real quick. Or PC, CPU, that false put. I forgot to do that. I think that's actually just glancing at it. What do we have? An i7. Oh, it's a KF. Maybe not. Let's see. Yeah, way bigger difference on your CPU compared to me than the GPU. Our GPUs are about the same. I don't know if she can even hear me right now because she's in and out when I stream because of being at work or whatever the fuck. Wait, no, it's Sunday. Ignore me. But yeah, you've got a 28% boost on
If the
the CPU.
well enough, it might be possible for me to wield a sword again.
I never played
Perhaps
Portal.
then I
Portal
can
2 has
take the
multiplayer. She just did it though.
If the arm serves well enough, it perhaps then I.
No, you thought I wouldn't do it. You thought you could mislead me. You thought I wouldn't scour the internet to find a way to fix a broken quest line, even if you fed me that bullshit.
Ah, we meet yet again.
Nice
The
arm you
of me
have.
Truly is a thing of wonder. It feels just like my own. Even handling a sword. Perhaps it is foolish to say this to you.
Oh, I know about Portal 2's
but
multiplayer.
I'm
I played it
sure
way
of your
back,
skill with
like
the sword.
when Portal 2 was
I would have you call upon
recent.
me in battle, should you ever have the need. I would have you call upon me in battle, should you ever have the need. It is the only way that I can express.
Oh, I feel bad about it, but also.
Is there something wrong? Please, cease this at once.
Oh God, let's just make it quick.
Why are you doing this? I did not imagine it ending like this. But I will not forget what you have done.
Oh. See you around, Finn. Feel a little bad. It had to happen. She doesn't realize just how helpful she's been.
Look at you. Only once before have I seen two great.
Never giving you
roots
advice again.
together.
You lied to me, and I found my own way there.
The fingers shudder with
fingers.
exuberance. Fine work, brave tarnished.
You only
The
slowed me
great
down.
one is pleased. You have earned the right to become Elden Lord. Now, seek the Erd
Yes.
and an audience with Queen Marika to become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. The fingers expect as much from you as they do young kids.
I am absolutely having a burrito after.
Take this, a token of faith.
I made so many of them anyway. I prepped more than I normally would, so.
Go forth, become Elden
Auto
Lord.
captions are the best thing to ever exist. In Premiere? They have auto captions in Premiere? That. Look at that. Beautiful talisman. Gives us extra dex. Gives us extra damage on successive attacks. Are you using auto? Do you subtitle your full videos, man? Because, like, I could. I just don't want to. What are you putting on the burrito? I meal prepped the burritos this morning. I made 8 burritos this morning when I was cooking. Back when I was living in Florida, we called them the toasted cholito. Why? I meal prep whenever I cook. Like, I'll cook like a week's worth of whatever I'm making. Because then it's like, instead of cooking for like 30 minutes every meal, every day, I can instead like cook for an hour and a half on a Sunday morning and have breakfast for the next week off of that hour and a half session. You know? I saved myself a lot of time doing it that way. And my brain is very wired towards saving time. It's the workaholic coming out, where I'm like, ooh, if I make 8 burritos this morning, then every day for the next week, I have extra time to edit in the morning. Nice. Oh, I forgot to do that. To keep eye movement? Yeah, I always have, like, kind of thought that I should, but then never done it. I'm gonna go get me a meal and watch your Callisto Protocol video. Better not disappoint. Hey, Sepper said it was great, okay? I'll have you know. He said it was great. I did cut corners. But that's because some of the times I was sitting down to edit, I said this earlier, and it's something I'm gonna not do if I ever approach a video like that again, like do another like hour-long deep dive video like that sort of thing. Something I won't do again is 4-hour editing sessions. That was a bad idea. Because then, like, near the end, like, past, like, 2.5, 3 hours, I would be cutting corners just because I would be getting lazy. I would be like, I should do this, I would want to do this, but, like, I don't have it in me anymore. Subtitles are also always deeply appreciated. Yeah, I always think to myself that I should have, like, full subtitles when I do those kind of videos. But, man, I just can never... I probably should, because, like, engagement and, like... Yeah, like, eye movement, like she said. I know the whole subtitles thing. I know why subtitles have become, like, a hard meta on YouTube. Like, I fully understand it, but it's just one of those things that every time I'm like, this video is cut up, it's memed up, it's ready to go. Or I could spend the next 4 hours subtitling the whole thing, beginning to end. And I always decide to just upload it as is. Look, man, my boxers. This is what happens when I'm wearing jeans on stream. And I sit in this chair for 4 hours. Do the little pocket maneuver. Little pocket maneuver here. All my boys know the pocket maneuver. That was just full on, like, yeah, I'm doing it. That wasn't even trying to hide it. That was an aggressive pocket maneuver. That'd take me a while. Streams! Who the hell streams with pants on? Honestly, why do I? I never stand up on stream at this point. I don't know if you can even add streams in post. Or sorry, subtitles in post. Not like, okay, wait. Are you talking about the actual YouTube captions, Finn? Or are you talking about like flashy poppy subtitles in the video? Because if that's what you mean, no, you can't add them in post. The latter. But if you mean the YouTube captions, like, yeah, you can add those in post. Pulls butt-ass naked every stream. Reality is, I could stand up right now and take my jeans off. That would be fine. Like closed captions? Yeah, you can add those in post. But if you mean like what I do when I subtitle like a short or something, where I do little popping, little nice fancy ones with like the shadow It's blurred just right, so that's like crisp enough so you can read it well, but it's also not too harsh. It doesn't look too fake. It looks natural, like it's sitting on top of the video in a natural. The good shit. No subtitles. Yeah. I showed my mom recently. This was when Andor was out. She was watching Andor, and I showed her. I was like, do you not watch your TV with subtitles? She was like, no. I'm like, well, you're doing it wrong. I turned on the subtitles, and then she was like, oh my god, this is great. And I was like, yeah, you know why? There's a whole science behind it. There's literally a whole science behind why watching with subtitles makes you literally just scientifically, it's a brain chemistry thing. Enjoy what you're watching more. It's pretty wild shit, but it's very real. Old people haven't discovered subtitles yet. They haven't. It's actually so interesting, the whole subtitle thing. Like, the fact that it is literally like a thing with how the brain is wired, that just, it's like, yes, watching with subtitles will actively keep your brain engaged. And the more engaged your brain is, even if it's a show that you might not have loved otherwise, you're gonna fucking enjoy it more. You won't hate it as much. Maybe if I watched the Clone Wars with subtitles, it would help. Anyone ever have to use the double-handed pocket maneuver? Oh. Hello, Thomas. That sounds hard to pull off. You gotta be a real... You probably played a lot of Splinter Cell as a kid if you can pull off the double-handed pocket maneuver. Because are we talking like one hand in each pocket? Or two hands in one pocket? Because that's some crazy shit. Uh-oh. I live again. No one ever understands that reference. I make it so often, no one knows it. First person who can ever hear me say that reference and can name what it's from gets a digital cookie. Digital. Emphasis on the digital. Gotta go in from both sides. Yeah, that's what I figured you meant. Could you imagine someone going for two hands in one pocket maneuver? That's like a whole speedrun category. What was the reference? First person to get it. Oh, what was it? I said I live. Well, I normally said I live, but then I started doing the voice for the rest of the quote. I said again. The quote is I live again. He says it like again. Hard A on the second syllable. Where the fuck did I drop these urns? It's Doom, it's not Doom. Wait, where the fuck are my runes? Oh, I thought they were, like, gone for a second. I was like, what? Ay, ay, ay. Why would you back off right there? Fuck. Man, that shit didn't even kill you. Emperor's New Groove. It is not Emperor's New Groove. It does kind of sound like something someone would say in it. At least I haven't seen Emperor's New Groove. Mulan? No. I should probably watch Emperor's New Groove, man. That movie was fucking great. It's Kayla. You got it, but you cheated. I know you did. The way that you worded that, he cheated. It is from the video game Blood. It's a 90s boomer shooter. You didn't cheat. Didn't cheat. My ass, you didn't cheat. There's no fucking way that Sepper knows that. There's no way that Sepper knows blood references. How would I? Type in, I don't know. You could definitely find it. I wouldn't have gotten that. I love boomer shooters. You've never brought this up before. I love boomer shooters. And I talked about them before, plenty. You've never brought up your love for boomer shooters. This is also suspicious. I'm just checking to make sure I don't have the gloves. Where are the perfumers? Any Elden Ring gamers who can direct me to the perfumers by chance? Not an annoying nerd that talks about his interests all the time? Alright. Also, I saw my other sex video. What's your favorite boomer shooter, Sepper? Now you have me real suspicious. What's your favorite boomer shooter? Original Doom? Alright. Got any others? I feel like I still don't trust you. It's a good pick. It's a solid pick. But it's not one that makes me trust you more. It's not 007 GoldenEye multiplayer. You ain't a real boomer. See, it's definitely not that for me, because I haven't played it. I think there are perfumers up here. This general area, at least along this path. Pop quiz. This is to test how... I was gonna say how OG you are, but it really doesn't have anything to do with how OG you are. It's just how well you remember me rambling on about random shit. Who knows what my favorite boomer shooter is? At least one person will probably know. I feel like at least one person will get this right. Someone's got it, right? Even if just not for me outright saying it. I don't know what those things are. Quite frankly, I have no fucking idea. That's a perfumer. That was one. Yeah, those are along this path. Wolfenstein? Not... Gears? Is Gears a boomer shooter? Am I boomer? Is Gears a boomer shooter? Although I heard someone once call Halo CE a boomer shooter. Like the original Halo. And I was like, what? Is that a boomer shooter now? Kind of old. I feel like boomer shooter is more of a genre at this point, though. I don't feel like it's necessarily just how old a game is anymore. I feel like you picture something when you say boomer shooter. And for me, at least, I'm not picturing something like Halo or Gears. Fortnite. Like, a very specific kind of game comes to mind when I hear the term boomer shooter. It could just be me, but I feel like it's more of a genre now. Because you've got all these indie, like, retro-style shooters that I would just call boomer shooters, even though they're brand new. Like, Dread Templar is going to come out of early access this week, like the day before, I know South Park 64. Interesting game to bring up. But, like, Dread Templar is about to come out of early access this week. They're releasing the final portion of that game. Dread Templar, I would say, is very much a boomer shooter, even though it's coming out in 2023. Pokemon Red, yes. It's almost more of a genre now. Like Dusk? Dusk is such a boomer shooter. What is my favorite boomer shooter? I'm shocked that people don't know that it's Quake. I feel like that's... People who hang around a lot would probably just know that. I think he pulled the wrong lever. I really should watch Emperor's New Groove again. Like, I really should, actually. It was a really good one that I haven't seen since I was a kid. Haven't played Quake? Fix it. There's a really good port of Quake that Night Dive just did a couple years ago too. It's available on like PS4 and everything. I think it's like $10 to buy it. US, of course. Like, regional pricing is a thing, but it's like $10. It's my favorite boomer shooter. Got a fancy Night Dive port. There's honestly not much about Quake that I don't recommend to people, especially who like boomer shooters. Fuck me. Getting nuked by perfumers is such a classic Landell thing, even when you're over level. It's insane. I'm level 90, and I just got nuked like that. That is fucked up. I need to plug my phone in. Yeah, the original Quake is my favorite. And my favorite, well, that's not true. My favorite multiplayer FPS of all time is Halo. But behind that, it would be Quake. Quake 3 specifically is my favorite multiplayer game behind like Halo CE. I have to go with CE. The Doom wannabe? It was made by the same team. It's not a wannabe. It's a successor. I would be so happy, like so beyond happy, if Quake got like a little reboot the way that like Doom did back in 2016 from new id Software. That would be so fire. That would be so good. I think it's called Call of Duty or something. Damn, that sounds just like Doom. You're either Doom or you aren't. Quake, the original Quake, feels a lot like, well, it feels very much like its own thing, but it's got some pretty strong Doom vibes to it, definitely. Which, it's like, yeah, it's the same team. I had no reason to die there. I was just being dumb. But you can really feel the similarities when you play Quake. Great game. One of my favorite games. One thing that I always love with boomer shooters is like, even the new ones, since they're trying to be like retro throwback, I think like the largest file size boomer shooter that I own is like 5 gigs. Genuinely. So it's like at any time, if I just want to like blow off some steam by playing a random boomer shooter in my library, I can, because all of those games are just like you boot it up and you start shooty. They're great blowing off Steam games. They don't take like an hour for me to re-download them. Because like nowadays, say I wanted to like, you know, play Mass Effect in my free time to blow off some steam. It's like, all right, let me go download the Legendary Edition. It's like 110 gigabytes. I'll be back in 45 minutes. Like, fuck. But, boomer shooters ain't like that. I can download them in like a minute. I can be shooting things in like another 30 seconds. If I ever need to blow off some steam with a little boomy shoot, I can. It's that easy. And I often do. That's probably the genre of game that I play most often off stream, just because it really is that easy to reinstall, open game, be playing the game and doing what you want to do. There's no, like, build-up. There's no prologue you gotta get yourself through to get to the part you actually want to play. It's like, yep, you open the game and you're playing the game. I miss Age of Empires 2. I never played Age of Empires. Oh, there's my rune pile. Like, where the fuck is it? I am at that point in stream where I am just really, really hungry. We're back. 3:51 p.m. Breakfast was at 9, and Cole is hungry. Ow. Gloves, gloves, gloves. Fuck. That's, farming items is not fun in this game. I really wish that, that when I was doing a build like this, I could make it so that I use, like, unique armor sets that aren't farmable. But a lot of the better fashion items in Elden Ring, if you're not just, like, straight min-maxing your armor, tend to be ones that you farm from, like, some random enemy somewhere in the game. I'm not a fan of doing this, where I just, like, run back through a previous area to farm up an item real quick. And I'll just be here for, like, an hour running the same path, trying to get it. Perfumer. And below me. I would eat a Snickers if I had one. Because honestly, so far today, actually, yeah, I've only had the burrito, so far today, I've only had like 450 calories of food about. I think it's like 443 or something like that. It's like just short of 500, I know that. And I am the guy who does grams and all that when he's cooking, so like I know that that number is right. I know that that's an accurate count. This room fucking blows. Woo. In like that fun FromSoft way. But yeah. That fun FromSoft way is known to be a little frustrating from time to time. Oh! Okay. On this next run, the gloves are gonna drop. I know they will. It's funny that they're called gloves because they're not even gloves. They're like sleeves. I don't really know how to describe. I think they might be gloves, but they might just be like a color of glove that the glove itself is not very noticeable. If that makes sense. Practically just looks like it's my character's hands. I don't know, words are hard. If you want to hear me speak and make sense for once, watch the Callisto Protocol video. Subtle plug. Great video to throw on in the background, by the way. It is an hour long, so you know, if you're like doing work, chores, whatever the fuck, just throw that bitch on. Give me the watch time, please. I spent 3 weeks straight making that video. Nude colored gloves. Is that actually? I mean, it's not wrong. Get back here. The double damage boost from successive attacks coming from Millicent's and what's it called? Winged Sword Insignia. On top of just getting a dex boost of 5 from Millicent's, my damage scaling has suddenly become a lot better on this sword, just with my normal attacks. Isn't it beautiful what getting synergizing items can do to a build? It's almost like I planned it. No drops, bitches. I can just drop down the elevator shaft. It hurts, but I can do it. Fuck this. I'm in full farming mode now. Care about that guy or what he's doing. Don't care about getting the runes from these guys. I'm plenty leveled right now. I can rune farm another time, somewhere where it's gonna go faster. Yo. Shit. Ow, ow, ow. Ah! Welcome back, Jessica. Welcome to farming items again. This guy better drop it. Ah! This room. I bet Bloody Slash might kill him. With all the damage scaling I've got now, my arcane is way higher than it was when I was first moving through this area. Cakeland. Yeah, I'm at 31 arcane now. I think I was at like 19 or so. I came through before. Oh, I got the higher dex too for weapon damage scaling from prosthesis. But I definitely did not kill someone for it. Never happened. Let's see. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. No drop. God damn it. Keep her going. Big stutter. This guy's worth killing. Just every time I run by and he's here, he's worth 300, or 300, he's worth 3,000 runes. And he doesn't take very long to kill. 3,300. Oh, I didn't mean to dump that, actually. Give me gloves. They drop the crossbow bolts so often. I get hopeful every time they drop one. Because just them dropping an item means it might be the gloves. But then it's not. And I get sad. This guy, if I can actually kill him this time, could drop gloves. Hopefully. I don't know what the drop chance on them is. So I'm kind of just hoping. He didn't drop jack shit. We travel back to, yeah, it's East Capital Rampart. I can run one more cycle. We get the item. We win. The item collection is coming together. I think we're, let's see, after this I have one more talisman to grab. I have an Ash of War to grab. Sorry, I'm thinking. Smithing stones, I guess, if that counts as item gathering. But when I say item gathering, I'm thinking more just like my straight up inventory items. But smithing stones to upgrade the sword and shield probably count as well. That's actually, oh, we have a cracked tier or whatever the fuck. Just a tier for the mixed physic that I still need to get. We do have one of those to grab still. But beyond that, it's kind of just like farm runes real quick for the attribute scaling. finish the game. And once I'm in New Game Plus and I've got all the items, I can make the video. And then we can start anew. We start with a new build. For Elden Ring streams. Once we bring this boy into New Game Plus, we can start something else. Get going on another video. Shit. Not exactly how I wanted this to go. No! 2D boys look like they could be poobers. They definitely could be poobers. I'm not going to disagree with you one bit. They absolutely could be poobers. 100%. They look like they watch Cole Dracula streams. I would agree with you on that. Okay. Gerfinkel is out for the day. We're up to level 94, which... the mapped level, I don't know exactly what it is, because I don't have it on the document, but it's about 160. I think it's like 155, 160-ish. But, you know, we got some rune farming ahead of us, but there's a way later area that rune farming is not going to be a problem, even that late in the game. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. Come back another time if you're new. We're doing this. We've been playing through the God of War games for the first time to get caught up before Ragnarok. Dead Space Remake is on Friday, and I've been waiting for that pretty much ever since the day it got announced. Actually, since it got leaked. I remember Dead Space Remake getting leaked. And oh boy. We'll figure something later. Yeah. I lost my place. Enjoy them Snickers. Man, I'm not gonna go get a Snickers. I'm gonna go get a breakfast burrito. I'm gonna be eating good. Anyway. Like stream if you haven't done so already. Helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff. Helps get the stream, or I guess the channel discovered. Even when I can't be sitting here streaming all day, every day. Just helps push it out there to more people, so I appreciate it a lot. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. Whatever. I don't know. If you're looking for ways to engage with the community outside of YouTube, feel free to go ahead and check out the links in the description. Things like Twitter, Discord, anything like that you might be looking for, you can find any of that down there. Also, the big Callisto Protocol video is out. I've mentioned it a handful of times throughout the stream today, but big hour-long video talking about the Callisto Protocol, what worked there, what didn't work there, hopes and aspirations for the inevitable sequel to it, stuff like that. So go check that out, please. I spent 3 weeks on it. Just watch it. If it's not your thing, you don't have to keep watching it. It's whatever. But it does make for good background stuff because it's just me rambling for an hour. So if you're someone who likes to throw something on in the background like I do, that's kind of what I aim for. Just something that's super long and that I will dip in and out of actually listening to and paying attention to while I do whatever else I'm working on. I'm talking a lot. Anyway. Once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see all of you guys back here next time. I hope you all have the rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.